Ballweight, Grognall, Weep, Nitty Bong, my TF Addicts. This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict here, coming to you with a very long overdue and long awaited Transformers Thought Corner. I am your host, TFA 1024, the TF Addict, and with me today we have a wonderful panel. So, from underneath me, at least what it shows on screen, yeah, Cyborg. Please feel free to go and introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Matt, or the Cyborg Raptor. I'm in a good lot of these. You've probably seen me before, and that's it.
All right. Whoever's next. Thanatos?
What up? This is Thanatos Prime. Haven't been on here in quite some time, so happy to be back. Follow me on Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff, and yeah, happy to be here.
Also, one thing I should mention, links will be provided for each individual person down in the description down below, so please be sure to check that out when that is up. I might even be working on it behind the scenes. King. Unless you're preoccupied.
I'm preoccupied for a few seconds.
Okay.
I was just getting phone charger.
Okay, well, whenever everything's secure, go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Okay. I am the King's Domain on Insta. Kind of on our page. No, it drives me nuts, especially when I'm trying to do something on here. They pop up at the wrong time.
Oh, it's chill.
So I just start all over.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, I'm the King's Domain 1 on Instagram. I also have YouTube, but that's kind of controversial because that involves my real name. So what do I do about that?
Like I said, I can just leave a link down in the description down below.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, on there I do mostly videos involving custom Transformers and also Yu-Gi-Oh! Related stuff, which I recently uploaded a bunch of stuff doing that, and I gotta upload one later as soon as I film it. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Marvelous.
Hey guys, Marvelous here. You said that we could introduce like projects or whatever that we're doing.
Yes, you are encouraged to introduce or call out recent projects that you're working on.
Currently, I am doing 2 projects of mine. Bumblebee Lost Spark, which should hopefully be out by next month. And then after that, following that is my Beast Wars solo film, which is currently in production. And that should hopefully be out by my birthday, October 31st.
Very nice. And finally, we have my angel, the one and only. Go and introduce yourself.
Hi, y'all. I'm TF Addictress 4891. You can follow me on IG that way as well. I mostly just follow the news of Transformers as best I can, and I try and make my
what was that last part?
Yeah, you kind of lagged out a little bit.
Darn it.
You were saying, okay, I heard up until the Transformers news you were doing your best, and then after that it just kind of lagged.
Oh, well, I kind of just made a noise. I was just saying how I'm pretty much dead.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. But I mostly, because of my boyfriend, I help. I try and stay up, today as best I can. I am very much excited, for anything new Transformers related, as long as and you're free to have your opinions. I welcome opinions. Just don't hate on it before it actually comes to light. EarthSpark.
I am actually mentioning this to you. I like the CGI because it reminds me of Prime.
Well, we'll get into that a little later. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves because we still have some stuff to talk about. But with all that out of the way, you also know who I am. I'm TFA 1024, the one and only TF Addict. Well, the one that proclaims himself as the TF Addict. If you haven't already, please, by all means, go check out my most recent video, Transformers Thought Corner Extra, all about Transformers EarthSpark. That has got to be one of my best, well-made videos that I've done in a very long time. I'm very proud of it, and I have to thank TF Addictress for giving me that extra support. And also, it's officially my first 4K video. So, yeah, please definitely go check it out. Leave your thoughts in the comment section, but don't go right now. Go maybe after the stream, but we'll be here for a while. So, yeah, we're going to be doing things a little differently. We're going to try to batten down the hatches as much as we can. Try to keep things quick and cohesive and fun. There's going to be a slight little bit of professionalism here. If you are in the live chat, unless you're a freaking bot, please be respectful, be appropriate, be patient. We will be acknowledging you throughout the episode. If I see any type of behavior that is offensive towards neurodivergence, towards LGBTQ, towards people of color, or regardless if you're just being an asshole, you're going to get immediately blocked. There is a zero tolerance for that crap in my community, and I'm not having it, so please behave. With that said, not past is past. So yeah, so before we start off with the big thing, we're going to be talking about some most recent news for Transformers, and that was going to be the most recent sightings for Transformers Legacy, as well as Buzzworthy Bumblebee and more. So we're going to do that very briefly, and we're not just going to cover US stuff either. So recently, or rather earlier this last month, we have a couple sightings in, I think they said GameStop or some sort of trading. That says it right there. So sightings for Studio Series number 77, Nest Bumblebee, a really weird repaint, but whatever. And they fixed the packaging so it's not Bumblebee.
I have a question.
Huh?
I have a question.
Okay.
Wasn't that supposed to be like an online exclusive only?
I don't think we ever mentioned that.
Oh.
I honestly don't know. I just know he's supposed to be. He's a thing that exists. So yeah, this has been found in select retails. I could have sworn I heard someone mention in Canada maybe that they found him in a GameStop, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But this is a thing. I'm not going to ask for thoughts or anything. I'm just giving people the updates on these latest sightings because I feel like that's something that needs to be addressed because we all know how distribution can be.
I mean, I plan on getting it regardless. I need another version of the off-road Bumblebee for a custom spindle I've been wanting to make. I can't find the regular version, so that's the next best thing for me.
And for all intents and purposes, and to avoid copyright or any potential intellectual theft or anything like this, all my news and everything comes directly from TFW 2005. So all credit obviously goes to them. I think that goes without saying. You can see it, like you can see it. So yeah, we also have Authentics Bravo, aka RC, found in Dollar General. This is something I actually want to get, but I've seen her size and she's just kind of too small. But I love the way that she looks. She looks really cool. Of course, you guys aren't here for all that. You're here for the more interesting stuff. So, in Singapore and Taiwan, Legacy Voyager Class Wave 2 has officially been sighted as of June 26th. There have been no reports of a U.S. sighting yet. However, G-Axis, SS-86, or SS... No, technically I was right. SS-89, Bumblebee Movie Thundercracker, and SS-90, Age of Extinction Galvatron. Yeah, right here. There you go. They're all available right now on Amazon.com for retail. I have mine. I've been posting about it on Instagram. So go secure yours now if you are weary about your local retail.
I'd like to piggyback off that real quick about what you said about the U.S.
Go ahead. I got to move to the next one.
So a little bit ago, I had someone ask me about trading for my Transformers Prime Dreadwing, and they have a Gi-Axis, and they live in Grand Rapids, which is a part of Michigan, which is part of the U.S. So technically, it has the U.S.
Okay. I mean, I know that they're on Amazon. Yeah, I know they're on Amazon. That's just as much as I know about it.
So technically, they are hitting the US. It's just very slowly, apparently.
Yeah. Well, the same thing can be said with Sludge and Blitzwing because like people are finding them, and I still haven't seen them in my store, but they have landed on US shore. So,
Thundercracker 16 on Instagram has seen him in his area.
This is one that everyone kind of had a shock about, and not really. No one has really covered. Like, I mean, when I say that, I mean Hasbro hasn't even acknowledged this box set yet. Buzzworthy Bumblebee Creatures Collide 4-pack with Goldbug, Generation 1 inspired Ransack, toy color version of Scorponok, and Warauder BotCon repaint of Waspinator which is now being named Skywasp. This is available now. The DPCI and everything is on my Instagram post, and I will leave a link to that as well down in the comment or down in the description down below. So if you're still looking, I highly encourage call your targets, give them the DPCIs, and see if your local area has them. And as usual, good luck and happy hunting. I secured mine. I had to go to a target in Brandon, but it was so worth it.
How much was it?
$73.99 for 4 deluxes.
That's pretty decent.
Along with Buzzworthy Bumblebee, these ones have actually been covered by Hasbro. Legacy Voyager class Heroic Maximal Dinobot, aka Toy Colors Dinobot, has been sighted in Target as well on the same or roughly around the same day. I have also procured mine. Again, if you want any code or you want the codes for any of these upcoming releases or current releases, they are in my posts on Instagram. So call your targets and be sure to check as well. Along with that, it looks like Toy Colors Pterosaur. I'm not trying to sound like I'm being a jerk when I'm saying this, but that's a bad picture. Toy Colors Pterosaur. Toy Colors Pterosaur has officially been sighted in retail as well. So all of these are available now. And keep in mind, if your local Target does not get them now, they are undergoing their seasonal reset because we are getting into Christmas time very soon. So if they haven't shown now, they will show later. Just be patient. But again, all the information, the DPCIs and everything are provided on my Instagram post. And if that's inconvenient for you, I will leave the information down in the description down below.
I already found Red Cog, so I mean...
Yeah, thank you, by the way. Yeah, Legacy Red Cog, the rumored Red Card exclusive Red Cog, has officially been sighted in U.S. retail. And fun fact, this was actually found in Pennsylvania, my old home state. I called mine. The DPCI for that is also available. I believe I've since updated the caption on the Instagram post. And for all intents and purposes, I'm just going to say it here just because this is just one that I can remember off the top of my head. So this, for Cog, Red Cog, I mean, it's 087-16-5220. So call your targets, give them that number. They told me that he has a set date for January or July 31st. And again, they are undergoing a reset. So if they don't have the inventory or the stock in now, they will get it within the next couple of weeks.
Sorry.
Mine is already selling them off the shelf, so.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's a set date. That's just when they're actually supposed to put them on the shelves. It's not a street date. That's one of the things I also want to clarify too. Street dates are honored regardless of if they have it or not. They cannot legally sell it until that specific date.
I mean, they did with mine.
With a set date, they can have the inventory. They just don't put it on shelves until that set date because they need to make a space for that inventory. But they can still sell it to you if they have it in the back. So, and along with Legacy Red Cog, a lot more has been cited in U.S. retail, including a surprising 3-pack, which I didn't think would happen. So for any of you who are interested in the big boys, we have Movie Masterpiece 13 Decepticon Blackout, not pictured, but he is in this post, so take my word for it, please. I'm not a liar. We also have the Deluxe Class 3-pack of Cyberverse, including Bumblebee, Optimus Prime, and Cheetor. Not the Warrior Class, the Deluxe, the good ones. And then also, we got a Titan of sighting. We have Legacy Metroplex, which is not supposed to be coming out until November 1st, according to Hasbro Pulse. So, and along with him, we also have Motormaster, who was recently sighted in Australia last month. I have mine coming in from the same user who helped out MGO. It's just stuck in customs right now. But it is cited at Target as well. Pre-orders for Target.com are starting to be fulfilled. Pre-orders for Big Bad Toy Store for Motormaster are starting to be fulfilled. So check your bank account. Make sure you got enough money, obviously. And also be aware, there are batch numbers of specific copies of this figure that are prone to yellowing. And then there are the non-batch numbers. So I don't have that information here. But just do a little bit of snooping. I'm pretty sure you'll find it.
Ooh.
I hope that you guys do not get the yellowed copies.
Anyway, it's kind of like playing Russian roulette.
Unfortunately, yeah. Over in the UK, we have Studio Series number 88 Deluxe Class Revenge of the Fallen Sideways, which unfortunately still has not been added to Amazon, unlike his wave mates Bumblebee from Dark of the Moon and RC. But I assume we'll be seeing him relatively soon.
We better.
Seriously, I'm getting tired of being teased. And then I think that's all the listings or all the sightings that we've seen so far. So yeah, there's that.
Going back to Cog, what they should do is repaint him in. Okay, somebody's missing.
What do you mean?
Marvelous is gone.
What?
Marvelous Prime is gone.
Oh.
So I just happened to notice that.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Anyway,
Yeah.
what I was saying about Cog is what they should do is repaint him into the green and the golden yellow version.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool, but I don't think they're going to do that. They might, though. You never know. So, yeah, we have quite a bit of news to discuss here. Let me see. Where to start? I don't want to start, like, super obvious. Okay, let's talk about this for a little bit. Like, this is very minor, but this has been revealed. This is official. I want to just talk about this, get it out of the way. So, originally, what we knew from the leaked listings from Legacy as well as other online users on TFW, on T-Formers, and Cybertron.com, people have talked about this. There was a rumor going around for a DK3 figure, which we didn't know the name of. We didn't know who it was going to be. People rumored that it was most likely going to be a Trailbreaker repaint or it was going to be someone else. It seems now that it is official. We officially have a Transformers Legacy Deluxe Class Generation Selects DK3 Breaker, who is a very obscure reference to the pre-form of his official Transformers character release, Trailbreaker, from the toy line Diaclone. So, yeah, how do we all feel about this? Because, I mean, like, I pre-ordered it, and by the way, it is available on Hasbro Pulse for pre-order right now, so feel free to go nab that while you can, if you want it. I like it. I think Trailbreaker in blue actually looks pretty cool. And someone pointed out that he actually looks kind of reminiscent to that of his G1 Marvel comic design. So how do we feel about this one? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. You said something?
Yeah, I wanted to say that I'm all for it. These are great. I didn't mention it. I got a thing that I'm working on, and these are great for like troop builders and to fill out the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I've been getting the Diaclone stuff too. I mean, I also love like really obscure characters, and the more that they've done it, the more I like it. But like ever since I've gotten like Cordon and Spin Out and Deep Cover and Tiger Track, I've mainly been just using them as like generic Autobots. So, anyone else have any thoughts on that? We do have more pictures. I'm just here, and this is more convenient for me. So,
I have mixed feelings on it because while I don't have the original Trailbreaker mold, which I still kind of find, I mean it's the generic repaint, and just like the what was it? The other one?
What other one?
The
DK2 guard. The Iron
not that one. The green and orange and white one. What the hell is his name?
Hoist?
Yeah, just like the repaint on him. I didn't get that one, and that's mostly because I've been working on other figures, getting them first. Yeah. Although I do kind of like it because it's got red and yellow and flames. It's what.
Wait, flame? Are you talking about Lift Ticket?
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about like the colors are usually a correlation with the color of fire.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, because I like it because because those two colors are essentially fire.
Gave me an interesting idea since he brought up flames and we're talking about a tow truck.
Oh, I know what you're thinking about.
RID selects Wreck-A-Hook.
Yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah. Thank you, King, for that.
Wasn't intentional, but you're welcome.
I'm surprised they haven't done like a Generation Selects tow line from Rid 2001. You know, no parking means no parking.
Anyway, I mean,
Yeah, that would be pretty
it's
good.
just generic repaints, and I'm at the point where I just been thinking about whether or not I should just stop collecting Transformers, and I'm doing this while still buying them anyway.
I think
It's completely controversial, but I've come to the point where there's some that I do like and will buy, and then there's some that I just don't really need at all. And that's where I'm kind of at with some of these, like this one, for instance.
I sort of get that because I had that feeling when I first started the Shattered Glass collection, and shout out to TFTC for helping me with that big time. I had mixed feelings about it at first because it's like I didn't care about Shattered Glass, but at the same time, I'm like, those decos do look really good, but I feel like I don't need them. And now that I have them, it's like, well, I'm already this deep, might as well keep going. And now it's kind of the same thing with these Diaclone repaint. But part of me likes the Diaclone repaints because it's like Transformers is all about evolution, obviously, changing character, changing from one form to another. They started off as two different individual transforming robot toy lines, Diaclone and Micromen, or Microchange. And like seeing that pre-evolution from legit branded Hasbro Transformers from Diaclone to Transformers, it's just something really cool to see. And the fact they're like kind of incorporating those Diaclone characters into their already existing toy lines, such as Masterpiece, or now with Generation Selects, I think it's a really good market because I'm pretty sure people have been wanting like Diaclone related stuff for a while, and they're finally getting fed. The problem is some of the Diaclone repaints aren't always with Generation Selects. For example, Silver Streak, the Buzzworthy Bumblebee Silver Streak is not a Generation Selects release. Why? We don't know. So far, it's only been Lift Ticket, Cordon and Spin Out. Deep Cover did get a Gen Selects, but he was a Netflix figure first, I believe. Or it was the other way around.
DK2 Guard. That was another one.
Yeah, DK2 Guard. Tiger Track, and then pretty sure they're
has that one coming out.
Oddly enough,
yeah, he's part of the Velocitron line, which is like, if you're not gonna do more Gen Select stuff, like I get it, you do limited type stuff for that exclusive like fan site line, but at the same time, it's like you have this resource, use it. So I was just gonna say, so like when I heard that, like, okay, we're getting DK3 Breaker, I'm like, okay, cool. This is another really obscure repaint that is perfect for the Generation Selects line. I hope to see more.
Like the days of E-Hobby.
Yeah, seriously. Like, where's Sunstorm? Honestly, where the heck is our Generation Select Sunstorm? They can do it. They have a Seeker mold.
Yeah, him, Nacelle. I would love to see that green Movieverse deco for like Earthrise Ratchet. I know people are sick of that.
Oh, I would love that. Because, okay, but they technically can do that now because they just did DK2 Guard. So they could easily do that Ratchet. And
it would be a nice way for fans to get, you know, maybe in your own headcanon, like, this is how I would justify it if I was a kid and I could only get the Guard instead of Ironhide. Just say it's like a Power Links version of him, or like those obscure Walmart repaints from back in the day, the Power Links line or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that, like, because I remember there was like rumored digibashes of like packaging for like Studio Series done in like Earthrise colors, and someone did a Rusty Optimus out of the Earthrise Prime, and I wanted that so bad. I wanted that to be real. And then someone actually did the Earthrise Ratchet from the 2007 movie Ratchet, and I was like, that needs to happen. It's a shame it turned out to be fake, but oh well.
Oddly enough, the only Generation Select figures I have are Grease Pit and Hot House.
They're not bad. Those are pretty good ones, but
I honestly wish they would have did more of those.
Yeah. Yeah, those Micromaster bases definitely needed to happen more, because it's really unfortunate, because they could have done so much more, but it's just been repaint after repaint of Ironworks and Airwave. They never really did a new mold, so that kind of sucked. But whatever.
Well, I mean, they're just bases. They don't do anything. They just sit.
I mean,
They're
yeah,
like,
but you
they're
can
like
still.
Barry the platypus.
I mean, you could still try to make a new mold from it. Like, they don't have to just be the same, but at the same time, it's, you know, sometimes they serve as updated Micromaster bases. So I mean, I get it, but like, you could do a little more to make the robot mode look and stand out just a little bit more.
Class Moonbase 1.
The only one I'm
Oh, I did
missing
that.
is that one that you can connect with Silence.
Yeah, the Botropolis rescue pack. Anyway, we're getting slightly off topic because we're supposed to be talking about Breaker. Anyone have any closing thoughts on this before we move on and then talk more about his official imaging later?
No, not really. I mean, I'm still iffy on it. Like I said,
Breaker, Breaker. Which one's Breaker again?
this one.
This one.
Sorry,
The
my
blue-
yeah, I'm all for it. I'll give it a better name. I mean, DK Guard got named a guardrail, so
Dookie.
I'll think of a name.
Ooh, guardrail sounds good, actually. I didn't think about
Oh,
that.
thank you.
Okay, Cyborg, TF actress, anything?
It's a nice color.
Well, I mean, figures are more definitely your guys' style.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even know who this is.
Like I
It
said,
looks cool,
like,
but at the same time,
yeah, like I said, he obscure Diaclone repaint from the pre-form of Transformer.
yeah. Still unsure
Ooh,
what the heck a diaclone is.
Well, I will say I do like the idea of like, because this is like what, the third or fourth Diaclone like repaint of a toy, right?
You mean like in like
Like,
mold?
This
Like
recent
mold use?
generations, like, because recently, you know, like was the guard figure is also a Diaclone repaint, right?
Yeah, are you talking about like of mold use? Is
Yeah,
that
like
what you mean?
using previous molds but repainting them in Diaclone colors.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it would be Siege Sideswipe. Or no, technically this would be the fifth. But Siege Sideswipe, and then Sunstreaker, and then Ironhide, and now actually it would be like the seventh. So because then we have Hoist, and then we also have Silver Streak, and then now we have Trailbreaker. So yeah, this is like the sixth mold.
There's also who's that black one from Skids?
Well, that's not really a Generation Selects repaint though. That's a totally
Still a Diaclone.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah, I
it
mean,
feels like Diaclone
okay,
in general.
Yeah, okay. So then this would be like the 9th or 10th repaint because yeah, Clamp Down from Sideswipe and then Burnout from Skids.
What about Shockwave?
Is he Diaclone?
I don't
I
think it
think
was
Galactic
Diaclone.
Man's its own thing.
Yeah, Galactic Man.
Yeah,
was
I don't think he's Diaclone.
but overall, I do like the idea of like just having the homage of the roots of these toys. You know.
Ooh, what about Shattered Glass? Delta Magnus. Wasn't that also supposed to be like
Technically,
Yeah,
technically, but
Yeah.
they're treating it more as Shattered Glass Magnus. So
I mean, they're encouraging the repurposing and all.
oh, they're
honesty, let's
absolutely
be honest.
encouraging a repurpose, especially with that Delta Magnus head, which I'm so
And-
glad they included.
Slicer too and Flame War.
Yeah, Slicer. Okay, yeah. So I mean, yeah, they're definitely milking these molds for as much money and as much repaints as they can get, and I hope they kind of keep doing that. But at the same time, it's like you're gonna run out of Diaclone stuff eventually. So
E-Hobby, dude.
yeah,
Like,
E-Hobby
get to
too.
touch a lot of E-Hobby.
I really hope they do, man. God, they need to.
I'm actually glad I didn't get any of the Shattered Glass stuff. Although the only thing I like about it is that Delta Magnus skull-looking head. I want someone to make a 3D version, or not 3D version, but 3D print that head and just sell that.
DNA Design could do it because he carries a sword in that comic.
That's true.
I love
Well, a
that
better
head
sword.
design. It's just, mwah.
It's
demonic looking. I love it.
Oh,
What?
I like your idea, Transformers fan. Oh, that would look so good.
Ooh, Yeah, definitely.
I want that so bad. That would be so good. Anyway, yeah. So we talked about a repaint for like what 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing, though. Everyone has thoughts. I want to talk about it. I think it's cool. So we're gonna move on. San Diego Comic-Con officially kicked off as of last Thursday and Friday. And thank you to Transformers team members BMAC, aka Ben, and Evan. We have our first exclusive look at a more finished prototype. I want to say finished. At the brand new HasLab Victory Saber. As I am a backer, I am super anticipating this figure. I am very excited because I've said it so many times. I wish Transformers would explore more of the Japanese continuity. We have been very grateful and very lucky with characters like Overlord now making it over here into the Western audience. We've been pretty good with a brand new updated six-shot. Granted, one could argue, oh, he's from 1987. He's been a G1 character this whole time.
The rumored Metal Hawk.
Yeah, Metal Hawk.
Don't forget that Death Source Easter egg on the box.
Yep, the Deathsaurus, which I really hope is
Sound Blaster. I mean,
yep, Sound Blaster. Yeah, I'm so glad they are starting to explore more into the Japanese characters, because this is something that's been a long time coming. Also, one could also argue Double Dealer, because he did show up in, I believe, Super God Master Force.
he did.
Yeah, so one could argue that if you wanted to. I don't know. It's up to you. But I'm super excited to see more Japanese characters in the Transformers releases. So, hey, look, there they are right there. Shout out to these guys on Instagram, by the way. Please definitely go check them out. I will leave links down in the description.
If someone happens to have accidentally bought 2 of these, I wouldn't mind you sending one copy my way.
Well, the whole thing about buying these is you have to be a backer. It's just like Unicron. So
I know,
people
I'm just saying if someone accidentally backed 2 of them.
I can promise you're not getting a free one unless that person's like a close friend or something. You're like, hey, you want this? Because otherwise you're going to be paying out the ass for this thing.
No, I discussed it in a group that they need to take, these project ones that they do like this.
I'll say this. Even if
and
I had
put
a
them in
chance
the
to-
main line.
Right.
Because there's so many people out there who probably wanted it but couldn't back it because of bad timing or other stuff. Like on the way.
You were saying something, Panos?
Yeah, no, like I would not give someone one of these HasLab figures, even if it was like, I don't know, getting a chance to marry my crush Haley Steinfeld or something. Okay, it's tempting, but still, probably not.
Right. I mean, I know my Unicron ain't going anywhere. I know that for damn sure. Especially considering since TF
that thing was hell expensive.
Yep. Oh, Mr. It was only $600 over here. Now saying it's expensive.
I mean, in a way, $600 is expensive.
I know. I'm teasing you. I still am very grateful for that. I still haven't transformed that thing. He's been in planet mode ever since. I transformed him once and I just stuck him on a shelf. Because that's all you can do with him.
At least you can put him in the box.
He looks awesome, though.
He does look really fucking good. But going on to Victory Saber, or Star Saber, Victory Saber, Victory Leo, I'm very excited for these because they look outstanding, first of all. Now, I am going to address this, and this is something that I'm pretty sure everyone can agree on. The concern of yellowing has definitely been a very high skepticism, especially considering figures such as Earthrise Megatron, Dinobot. I keep wanting to say Dinobot. Kingdom Grimlock, Kingdom Tigatron, unless it's just my copy and everything. I don't know.
I mean, mine ain't doing it, but my Cyberverse Hammerbite did.
Yeah, a lot of the Cyberverse stuff yellow too. Unfortunately, Grimlock, Prowl, Hot Rod,
Earthrise or Netflix Soundwave.
Yep, Netflix Soundwave, Kingdom Cyclone. The list goes on, and it's such a It's such a shame. Even my Titan class Fortress Maximus yellowed. Well, his ass did, but that's like a that's like a almost 10-year-old figure. So it's like, hey, whatever.
You know, that's not a reason to reissue Netflix Soundwave.
Well, now that the whole 2-year contract with Hasbro is over, maybe they might. Because
they did make Goldbug.
That's exactly what I was about to say. They just made Goldbug, so now we can.
You know who they can make out of it? Sound Blaster.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. They're already repainting the core Soundwave with Sound Blaster, so why the hell not?
Right.
It just makes sense.
Hang on.
Which I'm actually kind of pissed about that because that was the whole reason why I bought second core class Soundwave was to make a custom one.
Getting a little off topic. But we are kind of still talking about repaints. I mean, yeah, but anyway, going back to the yellowing. Also, keep in mind, Shattered Glass Starscream has officially started to yellow, and I believe there have been reports of Shattered Glass Megatron, which I checked mine over. He's fine, but Starscream has begun to degrade a little bit, and it's really unfortunate considering these figures are not even a year old. They've been out for a couple months, but they're now starting to yellow, and it's ridiculous. And I am aware that people are going to tell me that, like, you got to keep them away from cat piss and litter boxes and crap. Keep them away from sunlight. Keep it away from certain temperatures.
Some smoking,
I don't think that's the case. And the reason I'm saying that is because when COVID hit, a lot of plastics and resources from Hasbro were not able to be obtained. There were not a lot of tests done, unfortunately. And I think what's sad about this is they just decided to go for a more cheaper material because that's probably all that was available at the time.
Yeah.
What I hate about this is that we as consumers and we as collectors are to pay for their mistake. That needs to change because I can guarantee you, if there is a chance that these two yellow within 2 months or so, or even a month, there are going to be a lot of people demanding their money back. Even if it is a crowd-funded thing, I can guarantee you Hasbro is going to end up losing a big following if they fucked up that bad.
Dude, we're going to end up like the Star Wars HasLab projects, just not even reaching half of the goal.
Like, I cannot express that enough. I like to believe that, yes, while Hasbro is a company, and I have been told, you know, they're not our friends and all this other garbage, they're still human. I know the team members and the designers are going to be upset by it, and I know the corporate fat cats up there, especially the new CEO, who was apparently part of some Microsoft company. If I remember correctly, he worked on the gaming division in Microsoft. Because ever since Brian Goldner died, may he rest in peace, Transformers quality, specifically with characters of gray plastic and white plastic, their quality has been garbage. Like, I've never been so pissed off and irritated as a collector to have so many figures yellow at such an excessive rate.
Yeah, I put in the chat, Legacy Motormaster, an $80 figure, and Coronation Starscream, which they already can't get rid of in a lot of places.
Yeah, I forgot about Coronation Starscream. My first copy that I got from Target, right out of the box, his forearm was yellow. It's like...
I showed you the mine too, the elbow yellow, or the shoulder yellow.
Yeah, sorry, I got a package from Amazon, so if you hear that in the background, that's why.
There's like 4 Coronation Starscreams in my Walmart right now.
Like, it's really unfortunate. Like, I understand we're consumers and such, but like, we should not have to suffer from their mistake or just because they're trying to save a quick buck. Like, as I said, the designers and everything, they're the ones that are going to care. They're the ones that are going to be like, well, that really sucks. But the corporate ones who know that they're just raking in that bank is like, oh, we don't care at all. We just want to make fucking money.
Another thing that's worrisome is stretch marks, not just on older figures, but also newer ones, especially when you just get them and pick them out of the package.
Like, I had I had a very long discussion. Well, I didn't have a discussion. I heard a discussion with a couple of the guys from the H&E Toys Combiner Wars tier list panel, which also links in the description to that as well. Yeah, there was like a big conversation about that, and it is definitely showing that they have switched to a cheaper material, and it's really unfortunate. And it has me paranoid for even like newer releases like G-Axis, who is completely almost a completely white figure. So
with translucent plastic.
Yeah, that's like, okay, big red flag. So if they end up fucking up Victory Saber, I can't even comprehend or imagine the repercussion that they're going to be facing for this. But yeah, we got a more in-hand look. We got to look at the packaging. The figure itself they look gorgeous. They look like they jumped out of Victory, and I'm very excited to get my hands on these because these will be my first ever Star Saber and Victory Leo. They definitely took a lot of time and effort to make sure that they look exactly how they're supposed to look. As I said, I really hope that white plastic is of better quality and does not have any yellowing issues. But they look really good. Like the V-Star Saber himself, the Brain of Courage, Victory Leo, Holy, and Cab.
The shield.
The shield as well, or the V shield. Like, there's so much to admire and so much to just like really enjoy from just the visual aesthetic alone. Like he looks absolutely beautiful. But it's like I've also been saying lately, you can polish a turd, but it's still a turd, unfortunately. And I hope that's not the case with this. I really, really hope that's not the case. So, I mean, yeah, there we had the prototypes, and then, I don't know what that was. But just these two alone. And the box, which I think they did have a panel. Yeah, they did have a panel. It was like 7 minutes, and then showed the box, showed like very generation Japanese G1 inspired pictures. And don't worry, we're still going to talk about this as well. I just want to get to that box because that's on the next part. Hang on. I knew I should have another tab, unfortunately.
Your mic is like cutting out.
Do what?
Your mic was like cutting out.
Oh, my bad. Oh, here we go. So yeah, here's the box that we're going to be getting for those of us who are actual HasLab backers. I love that foil. Like, there was a better picture. Come on, where is it? Yeah, right here. I love that foil slipcover. That is gorgeous. And massive props to legendary Transformers artist Guido Guidi for being part of this project. He did an outstanding job, like he always does. For those of you who are not familiar with Guido Guidi's work, he is one of the artists of the original Marvel Comics, and he's also been incorporated with IDW Publishing's Transformers 84 Secret and Lies. So he's been around. He's almost as like legendary, if not as legendary as Flint, or not Flint Dilley. What's the other artist?
Don Figueroa and some of those guys.
Yeah. Them. Yeah, I had to think for a minute. But yeah, like he absolutely beautiful work here. And I had the pleasure to meet Guido Guidi down here at a Tampa Bay Comic Convention back in 2016, 2017. So that was an absolute honor and privilege. And I'm so impressed with this box. It looks absolutely beautiful. I've almost been debating on if I wanted to like, I almost wanted to back 2 of them, but I couldn't. Well, I technically did. One's for a friend of mine that got married last year. Or earlier this year.
Wow, that's a hell of a wedding gift. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
He's a big fan of Star Saber, and he said that he was going to give his husband Victory Leo, and then I said, hey, you can combine them together and have it as a symbol of your unity. So I thought, I just originally it was my buddy Larry Arts Productions idea, but I said I had the money, I'll just do it. I don't care. Just drop like $200 something or $190. But I loved it. And it also is confirmed to be part of Legacy. So that kind of That does kind of suck for completionists, but I'm pretty sure people will find a way to get it. I just hope you're not going to pay out the ass for it. But you might, so who knows? I'm so sorry. I've been talking so much about this, but yeah. Anyone have any other? Does anyone have any thoughts on Victory Saber and the box and stuff? I'm just gonna pick a stock image of.
I'm excited for him. Can't wait for the inevitable Death Saurus.
I like how the blast effects are in green now.
Is it bad? I wanted the rainbow ones.
It doesn't matter because those things discolor like crazy and they break down plastics.
What, the rainbow ones?
Just all the blast effects, dudes. Like some of mine are like bleeding together, so to speak.
Well then, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that issue with Revenge of the Fallen Bludgeon's treads, it's affecting the blast effects.
Dang.
Yeah, just a heads up.
Hold on. But yeah, Thanatos, you said your I mean, did you have more to say, or was that it?
That was it.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else still here? Cyborg?
I'm here.
Okay. King? Anyone?
I'm here. I just don't really have much to say.
No, that's what I'm saying. Anyone have any thoughts on Victory Saber? If you don't, it's fine. We can move
That's
on.
cool. And
I'm ready to move on.
Okay. Does everyone want to move on? Anyone else? No one has any thoughts on him?
No.
I said this gently. I want to move on.
Okay.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Aye, that'll do, pig. All right. So let's see. What else can we do? Okay. We'll talk about the Shattered Glass stuff for a little bit. Because as I said earlier, unfortunately, some of these have been prone to yellowing. But yeah, so now we got a nice in-hand look at Ultra Magnus, which that skull head does look really dope, not gonna lie. Now originally the sword was rumored to be the Terminus blade, which I'm not super familiar with other than from the hit Transformers series, Transformers Ascension, made by Crosshairs Productions. I hope I can voice for it one day. But apparently that's not the case. My buddy Nput, that's N-Put, he actually said that this is supposed to be a corrupted Star Saber because I guess in the Shattered Glass universe, the Star Saber is an evil sword, which makes sense. But I do like the way Ultra Magnus looks. I understand why they're showing him with the BotCon head because that is Shattered Glass Magnus. I do wish we could see what the Delta Magnus head would look like. We got a nice look at Slicer and Black Rodichi. I'm actually pretty excited for this set too because apparently this is supposed to be an exosuit of some kind. I don't know the lore, but I'm pretty sure
I think that's actually the name is Exosuit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of a dorky name.
No, it would have been
dorky is kind of an understatement. It's kind of.
It would have been nice if they sold, the repaint of Black Racer just singly by itself, as opposed to having to buy 2 packs to get that one.
I mean, you were saying something, by the way, TF Actress.
Back up.
Oh, I was just saying that, that the name Exosuit was just dorky.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was heard because I didn't want you to get cut off.
I hate calling Maggie.
If you want to switch, you can. You still have the link.
It's all Wheelie's fault.
Damn you, Wheelie.
True. Why do we blame Wheelie?
It's just
because
okay.
He knows what he did.
Yeah. Also, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's the first ever 2-pack for Shattered Glass, but it's also kind of like, why? Like, are you just trying to use the Black Rorichi in Fast Track mold because it didn't sell that well? Or are you like, what is it? Just a bunch of leftover?
Supposed to represent the Dune buggy that came with the Slicer Action Master.
Oh, okay.
because they're like we said before the stream, they're really pushing on the repurposing thing.
Yeah, like the obscurity and Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, because
Shattered
like
Glass,
with an Action Master,
Glass,
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, and like Shattered Glass was built on the primary purpose of fans repurposing some obscure decos. So
Right. Oh my god.
at least they're acknowledging the roots.
I never saw Fast Track.
How
The
could I
figure never
Right.
showed up
God,
here.
I call myself a Transformers addict and I don't even know about that. God. Well, then again, I always ignored Action Master's existence just because it's like, yeah, you're Transformers.
A Transformer that can transform. This is an outrage.
I know that's a reference from something, but I can't remember.
Two.
Damn it. I'm losing my touch.
Rebel Tech.
Oh yeah. I'm losing my touch. But yeah, okay, so now that clears the I'm pretty sure they mentioned that during the fan first Transformers stream too, but I just forgot. But yeah, pretty cool nonetheless. And now we have a better look at Blaster, which I'm still not super like I'm not incredibly sure who his deco is supposed to be based on.
I think it's an e-hobby thing.
Because it looks like he looks like Soundwave's really obscure cassette Overkill. But I don't. That's so weird. Maybe it's based on Dreadwing.
Nah, I think it's. You sure it's
not Dreadwing?
Thing?
Sorry, not Dreadwing. Dreadwind. Because I can see it.
The one that I like. That's one case where I like the new name better. Blackwing. Less confusing.
It's
like
because I can see Dreadwind in this because he has that light blue. He has this like kind of like eggshell white, and then he has like the purple or like the dark violet.
Darn it! All they needed was the slitted mouth, like the Blaster toy had.
But I think he might, because like I don't know, it's weird. I want to know what his color scheme is based on. If anyone knows, please let me know down in the live chat or the comments after this is posted, because I'm super curious. And unfortunately, I did hear that apparently there's a possibility of this yellowing as well, because people, my friend Input, he had a friend of his up at Comic-Con, and he said that like if certain angles, it looks like some of the hard lines or whatever have yellowed or discolored. So I'm kind of concerned about that. I also placed my pre-order for this last night because I forgot to do so. But yeah, it's cool. Like, the Kingdom Blaster mold is one of my favorites, and the group along for this capsule program looks absolutely wonderful. It just really sucks that Starscream and Megatron are now starting to be prone to yellowing. But I mean, when you think about it, the color scheme is supposed to be predominantly white, but the yellowing kind of helps break it up a little bit.
Well, there already was a. Looks like it is E-Hobby. E-Hobby is the one that designed the Shattered Glass color scheme with their old toy.
So then, they are doing E-Hobby stuff. They're just doing it through a very niche line.
I guess maybe to test the waters.
Yeah, they seem to do that, now that I remember. Huh. Either way, I mean, the Shattered Glass line is shaping up. I kind of wish we had more balance in a way, because it's like we have, what, 3 Decepticons?
Megatron, Starscream.
Like, we have so many Autobots.
We still need Sir Soundwave. That's definitely one.
Yes. Oh my god, please.
What about Claymore and Slicer?
Well, see, I think they threw those in just because they didn't feel like throwing them in Generation Selects or something. Which, again, that's what brought me into that whole thing, that whole discussion about, like, well, here's toy color Dinobot, here's toy color Pterosaur, here's Diaclone Silverstreak, and it's like, you have Generation Selects. Why aren't you using this?
I still think that it should have been Shattered Glass Woojack.
It technically is. I mean, honestly, you could just buy a repro label and there you go.
Yeah,
I mean, they even hinted at the fact that the label's a slightly off purple, like it's it's a mix of purple and red. I remember Mark discussing that in the live.
Yeah. I mean, for all intents and purposes, obviously, it's your toy. Display it or do whatever you want, as per MGO. Right.
Go. I just realized another one. We need a good SG Cyclonus.
Oh, in the hot rod colors?
Yes.
Yeah!
Ooh.
Dude, that would, pun intended, absolutely be fire shit. Like, oh my god, I want that now. Because, like, they had the perfect Cyclonus mold to do it, and they haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Hasbro, listen to... Hire me, damn it!
I thought of it. Hire me.
Hire everybody.
I got hyped up in the excitement.
No, don't hire Roland Emmerich. He already screwed over Godzilla.
Oh.
God.
Oh.
Hire Eli. Hire me as well. I have good ideas too.
Rebecca, you were gonna say something?
Yeah. She lagging again?
Oh, well, I might have found out, like, what the original Shattered Glass Blaster was based on. Apparently redecoed from Encore Twincast.
Yeah, like what Thanatos said. E-Hobby.
E-Hobby, but I didn't mention the twin cast mold, so good catch on that.
Yeah, twin cat. Well, yeah, but like, okay, so it's just an original color scheme then. It's not based on a pre-existing Transformers character.
No.
No.
That's gonna forever bug me because he looks so similar to like Overkill, which is one of Soundwave's cassettes, or he looks like Dreadwind. That's gonna bug the crap out of me now. Either way, how we all feeling about Shattered Glass so far? Anyone excited for Blaster and Magnus?
I'm all for the repurposed characters.
Also Slicer and Flame War, but we'll get to them. We'll get to Flame War later.
Yeah, that'll be a discussion for later. Like I said, there are certain characters I would love to see. Like the Cyclonus is definitely one. A Hot Rod or Rodimus. I mean, it could work. I mean, they already have the Buzzsaw, so
all they would have to do is just do a new face sculpt for SS86 Hot Rod. Give them the goatee, and that's
it.
They're
repurposing, and like King said, Rodimus Unicronus too.
Doesn't Shattered Glass Hot Rod also talk like oh god, what's his name? He's a DC character.
Describe the character.
Shit, I forget. He's like this punk rock looking kind of guy, or heavy metal looking guy.
Lobo.
Yeah, him. Like, doesn't he talk like him in the comics?
Kind of. I mean, Lobo kind of talks like Bonesaw a little bit from
Sam Raimi's Spider-Man.
Bonesaw is ready.
Bonesaw is ready.
What are you doing up there?
I got you for 3 minutes. That's 3 minutes of playtime.
I think that's also who. No, that is also who animated Motormaster was based off of a little bit. Randy Savage, and I guess a little bit of Lobo because the goatee.
Yeah, kind of. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for these upcoming releases for Shattered Glass, and thankfully I'm the one that's actually pre-ordering this time. I'm so sorry for your wallet. I'm so sorry for your wallet, Angel. You helped me so much, and I very much appreciate it.
Oh, that's not why I'm saying that.
What?
I just looked up, like, Shattered Glass Rodimus.
Show off.
Oh, God. I cannot unsee that.
Oh, he looks good, don't he?
Like, he's based off of Evil Spock, and yet you picked the most un-Spock character ever to base him off of.
Yeah. What did you say, Angel?
Why aren't you in Brooklyn?
Sorry to any Brooklanders who are watching this.
So did you end up having to bury your wallet or what?
Vinny Barbarino. Rodimus's speech in Shattered Glass. It's based on Vinny Barbarino.
Who the heck's that?
Oh. Huh.
It's from this this guy from this thing called Welcome Back, Cotter. He's played by John Travolta.
Oh wow!
I know the reference. It was referenced in Scary Movie 2. Now I think about it, because I was just watching a clip with the parrot.
Oh god, that parrot's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like the parrot's like, "Oh, what? You want to find me? Bring it on! You and that welcome Cotter back here? Come on, bring it on!" I'm not going to repeat what he says
Hey!
just because we're trying to keep this PG-13.
I mean, like I said, you can drop F-bombs and crap, but as long as it's not like racist.
Dude, that parrot gets pretty vulgar.
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Hey, Anthony, H&E, everyone, please, once again, be sure to go check him out. Founder of TF Reviewers YouTube channel, as well as the group. And also, he just dropped a brand new panel
so
for...
confused.
He just dropped a brand new panel for Combiner Wars' tier list, so please be sure to go check him out. Go hit that big red subscribe button for him. Wanted to get that out of the way. But hey, welcome, dude. Yeah, so far, I'm really liking the Shattered Glass lineup. I just really hope now that we've discussed this, and I've never thought about this before, Rodimus, Cyclonus, Shattered Glass Galvatron. Ooh. How would that work, though? Because we don't have any.
That's what I've been wondering this whole entire time.
There's no real good helicopter mold that's big for Galvatron.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only one that ever did it right was Cybertron Evac.
I mean, with Laser Optimus Prime, they could do that one version of.
Oh, you mean after what's her? Well, no, it's not a he in that. It's
Gaia, right?
Yeah,
the
Unicron's sister.
Yeah,
That will never not be cool.
That is. Can we bring that back? That'd be so dope. But yeah, anyway,
all my theories, for. Nah, I'll bring this up later.
But anyway, anyone have any thoughts on Shattered Glass, or does anyone just want to move on?
I'm fine to move on.
I'm just gonna skip it like I did the other figures.
So you have thoughts, or you want to move on?
Just move on.
Move on.
Okay, Cyborg, anything?
Nope. Gonna move on.
Alrighty. Moving on. First off, happy 15th anniversary to Transformers 2007, the birth of it all for the live-action movie franchise. Whether you love it, whether you hate it, guess what? It's here to stay. Cry about it.
This I do have thoughts on.
I am incredibly psyched to know that they're doing something like this, because this gives me hope for future box sets to be incorporated later on in the line.
Yeah, like Revenge of the Fallen, Dark in the Moon, etc., etc.
Thank you. This is one of those rarities where Hasbro is actually re-releasing these molds once again, because let's be honest, distribution for Studio Series, especially in the beginning or around the next like couple waves afterwards, were kind of crap.
Yeah.
Scalpers did not help matters either. Also, fuck you, Scalpers. I don't care if you just want money. Go fuck yourself. I'm fine out saying it. I don't care. I have a whole tangent to get in about that, but I'll do it later. So now people have a second opportunity to not only get Ironhide, but now we have a second opportunity to get Jazz, as well as SS-49 Bumblebee. Ratchet, who's surprisingly been going up in the aftermarket. The only one that's not been doing so yet is Optimus, who's still been staying at like $30, $40 range. So this is a nice opportunity, and it's a really nice commemorative set for people of the live-action Transformers movie franchise. And easily, this has got to be one of the most genius steps of Studio Series that I've seen in a very long time. I'm very glad that this does not have a number, because that would bug the shit out of me.
Don't want to repeat a Devastator.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, for asking my dad to get that for me for Christmas. But it was Christmas. The decos and everything on these figures look so much nicer compared to their stock releases.
That Jazz is really good. I can't.
Ironhide. I did not think they would step it up, but they really found a way to improve him quite a bit. I love the more inclusion of gray and metallic silver, which I really hope carries over to the figure. Unlike teasing the Revenge of the Fallen Megatron back in that the Japanese or Tokyo Toy Show event.
It could be worse, man. It could be a crankcase getting the wrong head mold.
Not even the wrong head. That wrong mold entirely. I'm still pissed off about that. But yeah, Ironhide looks absolutely gorgeous. I love the way that he's turned out. I love the upgrades that they did to him. I am all for it. He looks spectacular. Bumblebee, kind of weak sauce. Not gonna lie. I think the only way that he looks good is in vehicle mode. And I think everyone can agree with me on that.
At least he has an unmasked face this time.
I will give it that. The unmasked face is a nice touch, but this is a lot of yellow. And it's also a lot of that kind of cheap-ish, like grayish plastic, which I believe that may even be the same kind of plastic that yellows, which I hope not.
Like the early Dark of the Moon toys, just that bare basic plastic.
I also do kind of wish they added like a little Autobot insignia right there, or unless they're still just keeping it on his head, because I could have sworn he had one right there at some point in the films.
Some toys did, some toys didn't.
That's what I'm thinking of, the toys. Okay, so since they're just going for movie accuracy, yeah, okay. Even the cannon, like it's very minor. I know it's a very, very nitpicky thing to say. That just kind of looks ugly. Like,
yeah,
they didn't even. I hate saying this. I hate that I've been so cynical towards this. It doesn't even look like they tried. Like, they couldn't have painted this up in like a nice gunmetal gray with like a little bit of a silver tip or something, or like some silver weathering. Like, you're partnered with Takara. You're partnered with Takara right now, for Christ's sake. Like, do it.
Looks too much like a prototype.
I'm hoping that's the case. I really hope this is not what we're getting, because that's gonna. No, that doesn't fly with me. Optimus, on the other hand, looks really pretty good.
The gun.
Well, if you have the SS32 one, there you go. The other thing about this too, also, is that yeah, the robot mode, he's kind of suffering a little bit. Like, I would have liked it if they added the flames just right there. Like, I know it's a very minor detail, something so insignificant that would not even make that much of an impact. But if you're going for accuracy and you're making a commemorative set, own it. Just add those little bit of details. I know Reaper Labels is probably going to end up doing something with this, but, like, come on.
I hate the gray feet.
Yeah, that legitimately bugs me too.
Daniel pointed this out when I talked to him about it. Transformers Fan 5000, or maybe it was T-Fan Page 101. The lack of blue on the inside of the shins.
No, that sounds something more like what Brian would say.
Yeah, it was Brian, actually.
Yeah, that just looks really bad.
One thing that bothers me about Ironhide is his weapons. They're too gray and they don't have enough color on them. Whereas the original releases weapons, they have more blacks and silver on them. You can somewhat see on the side of them that they're also just gray instead of black like they should be.
Yeah, also, that stupid thing still happening now. That's still a thing that is going on. They're painting half of those cylinders and then they're leaving the other half unpainted. Why?
That just bugs the fuck out of me.
Why? If you're going for like kind of premium grade re-releasing for a commemorative set, why have you not fixed these little details? Like, again, I know I'm not the type of guy to always be like, well, this isn't right. This is the wrong color. There's lack of color. Ugh. Like, I try so hard not to be that guy. But with the way that Hasbro's quality has changed and everything, and from the famous words of Nostalgia Critic, you can always demand for more, but you can always demand for better as well.
And if you're a customizer, you can always paint it up yourself.
Yeah,
a
but
customizer's gonna have a field day with these.
But you shouldn't have to do that. Like, yeah, okay, fun hobby, customizing a figure. You shouldn't have to fix the company's mistakes.
If I could have made a suggestion, throw in a few alternate parts. You know, give Ratchet his gun, give Optimus his gun, give Bumblebee at least the option of having the battle mask. That way, it even would justify the price even more.
Speaking of Ratchet, Jesus Christ! I mean, okay. Thank you for listening to us on the silver on the face, because good Lord, whatever you did the first time, yuck. This yellowish green though, good God, that's blinding.
That looks pretty good.
He's gonna be a green screen nightmare.
I'm like, they should have had like more green to it.
You know what I see when I look at this? I just see boogers. That color is just so gross. Like, I mean, okay, yes, it's Ratchet. I fully aware it's Ratchet. There's also the premium finish edition for people who want a more toned down version, but like that's just so vibrant.
Not
Like,
to mention more accurate, more
Too much.
detailed.
Sorry, you were saying, King?
It's not to mention more accurate and more detailed on the premium finish.
Yeah, that premium finish Ratchet, by the way, highly encourage people to go buy that. Also, they still haven't fixed the butt flap. Why?
Yeah, I hate that about that fucker. That's why I'm keeping the Dark and Moon one that I have.
He looks like he has a gurney on his back, or like a stretcher, like already there. Like, okay, cool implementation,
But why?
like, why?
Not very practical.
It's kind of hinders it in a way, and definitely gives it in the way.
It for real. Jazz, on the other hand, though,
He looks good. I think the darker coloration on him looks pretty good, and the gold that they have, the bronze looking gold color they have on him looks pretty good, especially on the feet.
yeah, those.
It reminds me of the original version that came out in 2007. That's what it reminds me of.
Honestly,
Exactly.
those, that toned down silver gray looking, that gunmetal gray basically looks so much better compared to the more vibrant one that we got.
I love it.
The series that looks so much better,
I love it.
and the nice accents of silver as well as like the copper goldish color going on, just it really pops. It complements him so much better compared to his original release. Let's see if we have any more. Nope, it's just a picture of I just also want to say this very briefly. Very random, but I'm always about shouting out other people. Major shout out and a big congratulations to Transformers Cars on Instagram and Facebook for actually being able to take part in the Transformers 15th anniversary celebration. This is his actual 1976 Camaro.
Cool.
And he actually got to bring it in for display, which is one of the coolest things a fan involvement event can do. So kudos, congratulations. I'm very happy for you, and I absolutely love what they've done with display. So there's that. Cyborg, you haven't really been saying much on any of the on any of this.
Sorry, I'm not a toy collector, so a lot of the stuff is really going over my head. I will say for this set, it's a shame that no, I don't think much. I do. Someone mentioned earlier, I think it was Thanatos Prime. I think it's weird that it's a 2007 collection, but like anniversary box set. But Optimus Prime, he should have the sword and the gun. I don't know why it has two swords.
I think
Yeah,
I
he
know
only
why.
did that in Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I just say, I don't know. You know.
I think it's because of the Dark and Moon version, which came with all those weapons, including that gun, which is probably why they included the two swords, seeing how the only way to get those ones was with that Revenge of the Fallen version.
Yeah,
which
and
is a shame
considering-
it wasn't the best toy either, Revenge of the Fallen.
No, well, I mean, you're also making a Prime that's based on a corpse that came back to life.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
That Revenge of the Fallen one would be great to use for like a fan fiction, like proper Nemesis Prime.
oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Also,
And
I
I think-
don't know
I
where the blue paint went into on those legs. I don't know where that went.
Yeah, Brian T fan page said the same thing.
Yeah.
And I can't help but agree because it's like, doesn't he have blue in his leg? Like he has blue
And,
panels.
and
No,
I,
it is,
we were
'cause
talking about
there's-
it. The original mold has the blue, so
Yeah.
why not?
There's also that iconic pose of Movie vs. Optimus where he's always got his legs like splayed out superhero style. So you're always seeing that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know what's. I hope these are just prototypes. I really hope these aren't the final product because we have until December. So Hasbro, if by any chance you're watching this, fix it, please. But if it's a matter of like paint quota and everything, I get it. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be happy about it. I'm still gonna get it though because of course I am.
You're the addict.
I am the TF addict. Yes.
The only reason I would get it was to be a display plate.
Yeah, honestly. And also, another way to kind of look at this too is if you're a stop motion animator or if you're a figure photography nut, you can use these as props. So, like, say you're working on a stop motion, you have the 2007 like Optimus Prime protoform, and you need a prop for a truck without using, the other Studio Series Optimus that you have. You can use this, or you could even have like Jazz be scanned in the more accurate one. Oh, something else I want to notice too is that at least
you
in
can also
vehicle
use
mode,
them as makeshift for like clones if you already have them all for a
Yeah.
duplicate fight.
the vehicle mode. Where's the orange? Didn't he have like a little bit of orange on his flames in the truck mode?
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
he did. It's not
Yeah.
there.
So
Right.
why has this not been included in this, but it's included with the Dark of the Moon version?
Because they cheaped out.
Wait,
There's
Dark of the Moon didn't have that?
No, Dark of the Moon did have that.
Yes,
The
it
original
does.
SS32 one didn't. And also, I'm looking at Bumblebee. I hope that's just bad lighting and that's not like 3 different tones of different plastic.
Yeah,
So if I
it
was
definitely
collecting
looks
this
like
line,
the
the
light
Dark of the
shined
Moon
down
one
on
would be
it.
the one for me to get if I want to get my money's worth and proper deco and having the right amount of weapons layout.
Like, that's another thing also, too, is like, why just rehash the 2007 or the SS32 Optimus when you have the Dark of the Moon one, which is the more accurate version? Because he has the orange and everything on his truck, on the nose of his truck. He has the blue. He has, well, granted, he has like silver PEC windows, but like, you have the choices. Why not use it?
I'm actually glad because the chest piece.
You were saying?
Oh, the chest piece. Like he comes with the chest piece that the original 32 version did, and I'm glad. And I was thinking about getting this, but I'm glad I didn't because I've had a friend of mine offer because he said he's getting this, and he offered to trade me that Optimus Prime.
Right.
But
I
I'm still
apologize for
thinking
not
about,
acknowledging the live chat that often, by the way, guys. I'm trying my best.
but I'm still thinking about getting that set anyway, but just as a display piece.
Right. Yeah, okay, like, I'm not trying to sound like entitled or like anything like that. I just think that if you're going to do a commemorative set, yes, at first glance, this looks beautiful. It is a wonderful piece to add. But if you're not going to put in that commemorative premium, like collector item aesthetic to it or effort into it, why bother?
I love how Optimus just looks like he's ready to tear some cons' heads apart.
It does look very good.
Keep him away from Grinder. Or Grinder.
Keep him away from the new Fallen.
Yeah. So, but again, happy anniversary to Transformers 2007 as of July 4th or July 3rd. Transformers wouldn't be what it is because without this, like, honestly, I do not know what direction they would go without the live action films, because a lot of what's happened in future media has definitely taken some aspects and cues from the movies. So pretty cool.
I wonder if they're going to do the same thing with Redcog, Dark Moon, and Age of Extinction last night when the time comes.
I hope so, but my problem is with the Decepticon set is that would be like 6 different figures in a box set. Like, I could easily see that thing going for like $200 because you're getting.
Right.
Let me think. You're getting. Oh shit!
Mostly
you're getting
Voyager. The only deluxe would be.
Sorry, I just
a leader.
So you're getting Deluxe class Barricade. You would be getting Voyager class Starscream, Voyager class Brawl, Voyager class Movie 1 Megatron, Voyager class Bone Crusher, and then Blackout. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's
6 figures.
And especially at their price points, including that price increase that's going to be coming up relatively soon, where deluxes are going to be $24, Voyagers are going to be like $33. You're looking at about close to a $200 to $300 box set.
They're already that price here now,
and I don't think with that budget they probably skimp out on the paint too.
I'm
scared Starscream would end up look like that Dark of the Moon Deluxe, where it had that bare, ugly white plastic.
Yeah, that's also to answer your question, Anthony, yes, the deluxe or the set for the Autobots is 2 deluxes or 3 deluxes and 2 Voyagers.
Also, Brian kind of already covered that, if whether or not they would end up doing the Decepticon version or not. And I kind of agree with him. I don't think they will because of how much it would end up costing.
Like I said, that's roughly about like a $250, $300 box set. And I do not see them doing that at all.
Nope. I think it's just the Autobots that they'll end up sticking with.
Absolutely.
Too big of a gamble.
Because the Autobots' arrival to Earth scene is one of the most iconic scenes in that film. Of course, they're going to end up replicating that in toys. They have to. So yeah, real brief. Here's a look at some more in-hand images of Legacy Wave 2. We have Wave 1 drag strip. We have a sneak peek of Blitzwing over there in the back. We have Bulkhead from Wave 1. We have RC. We have Skids. And I want to say Galvatron. I mean, can't deny that. Also, that just looks wrong. But also we have Wave 2 Commander Class Motormaster. Hopefully not a yellowed copy. And we have Deluxe Class Wave 2 Wild Rider. Which I'm super excited about. Do what?
Happy he got his name back.
Oh yeah, same. Breakneck. Good lord. All of these guys look really good. As someone who actually has Blitzwing, I can understand the hatred towards the whole the jet or the tank treads are on the side of the jet and everything. It doesn't take anything away from the figure.
Just get the third-party shoulder add-on. It actually does wonders for that.
I didn't even know there was an add-on for Blitzwing already.
Yeah, someone's made. I don't know if it's like JRC design or what. Someone made a grill for the tank mode, and it looks really good.
But here we have our first in-hand look at Cybertron, and I say in-hand. I don't mean promotional image in-hand. I mean like actually like right there. We have our first look at the new Titan, which is Cybertron Universe Metroplex, which it is incredible. I believe that we live in a day and age where we're getting updated Unicron trilogy stuff, especially someone as obscure as Metroplex.
Please tell me he's not yellowing at the feet.
I like the piggyback off something TFTC once said once.
I think that's just the lighting, because they have like a white base light, probably. I hope that's not yellowing. Good lord.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, King. You said something. I didn't.
Yeah, I'd like to piggyback off of something T-Fan Page 101 said once, which was, I believe, earlier this week. If Pinpointer can come with his minicon, why the fuck couldn't he?
Oh, you mean Drill Bit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's really contradictional.
Oh, by the way, thanks for including minicon pegs and no minicon.
I mean, it's contradictional.
I mean, I still love you, Hasbro, but God, you make shitty decisions sometimes.
Yeah, that was a big what the fuck on their end.
I'm going to assume this is the back of Metroplex's head, because that looks like it's all going to be light piping.
It is like the original toy.
Oh yeah, that's right. The original toy did do that. How can I forget that? Well, I guess I haven't messed with them that often. It looks better. I definitely like the inclusion of his auger, his bagger 88. I think it's 888. Yeah, that. I'm trying to think of vehicles, but I love the inclusion of his the axe splitting apart into just an excavator scoop and then like a giant axe. I love that. Also, you bring up the minicon. All I can think about is you have that giant segment right there. Why couldn't you include a cyber key?
Yeah, I've been saying that all along.
Oh, that would be cool.
That's bullcrap.
I mean, Legacy is giving us weird translucent plastic pieces. That's ample reason for them to give these Cybertron characters the key.
And furthermore,
they didn't do it.
And furthermore, this axe can combine. Why is there no connection to allow Siege Galaxy Upgrade Optimus Prime to hold it?
I was just curious. Can't that saw part split in half?
It already is split in half.
No, he means like in the axe way, like when you put the cyber key in the old.
Oh yeah, when you assert the cyber key and everything, yeah. So
No, I mean on this version.
no, I don't think it can. It looks like one solid piece, and that would be for the cyber key gimmick, is it would split open and then, I guess, yeah.
That's kind of a mess up.
Now that I think about it, did the axe that Metroplex has in the cartoon, did it just basically turn into a bomb? Because that little beacon, like, kind of is like, that sounds like that seems like it would be like a something in regards to a bomb. Because it never shot a laser.
It never shot a laser. I don't even know if the original toy had like an LED. It had a clear piece on it, but I don't remember if it was like an LED or
right. But I'm talking about for the cartoon, because he would throw it at an enemy and then the enemy would explode. So did his axe just turn into a bomb?
I totally forgot about that.
Like that's what I was saying about the whole thing with. That's what I was saying. Like the whole thing with like Siege, Galaxy Upgrade, Optimus Prime. It's like that's basically Cybertron Prime. It's like, why is there no accommodation for him to be able to hold this giant ass weapon?
I remember when Prime wielded it, he would swing around and just smack.
Yeah, but he would grab it just at the scoop. But he still held that thing like a badass. That was awesome.
And then it swung around, just fucking bashed him with it.
That's why I'm saying, like, I want there to be an accommodation for that, like just a 5mm peg to port or something to allow him to hold it. I just
DNA design, man. DNA design.
Oh, speaking of which, are you going to cover the upgrade kit for the 3 Series 07 Megatron that they revealed?
I already placed my pre-order for it. That chest upgrade is exactly what it's needed. I'm so happy with it.
Yes, I'm definitely getting it. And the fusion cannon piece, that is pretty sweet to add with that as well.
But we're getting off topic a little bit there. Anyone have any thoughts on Metroplex?
It's pretty neat, but definitely missed opportunity with some of the things that we just covered.
Rebecca, you've been or Addict. You said you were with both, right?
Yes.
I want to make sure. Also, you're still kind of laggy.
Yeah, fuck.
Seeing as how you're you're basically a new you're a new fan of the Unicron trilogy, how do you specifically feel about Metroplex?
Well, I mean, he looks awesome, but you guys said that he has, like, several flaws, so that kind of sucks. Especially with a certain bit that I'm not happy with.
You and your mini-cons.
I mean, it would have been nice.
Mini-con laddie.
Shut up.
It'd be like if they didn't cast him and he wasn't Scottish.
Yeah, that would just be stupid.
Man, I'm excited for this. I hate that it's starting to show up now, and it has me paranoid about my pre-order. So I'm tempted to just like cancel my pre-order and then just go to a Target next city over and be like, "Hey, you got Metroplex? Cool. He's coming home with me."
I mean, maybe. I found the Arc at retail. He's the first time I ever got it retail.
I've never seen the Arc in retail. I saw Scorponok and I saw Omega Supreme, but that was it. So I don't know.
Anything.
I think it sucks that the reason why we don't get the what they call Micromasters is because of how poorly that they sold. I think that if they did sell pretty good, we'd still be getting them, and if we did, we'd probably be getting mini-cons.
Yeah, I mean, because Micromasters were basically mini-cons before mini-cons were a thing. So
I treat them as mini-cons.
Oh.
I think they're pretty fun, especially the blue and the purple set of cars.
I think I know what you're talking about. The Decepticon Road Squad or Road Patrol or something like that.
Yeah, I think those guys are fun.
I mean, they all had that port in the stomach area too. That could easily have been remade into a mini-con.
And in mini-con, yeah. Honestly, with talks of Legacy and such, and the upcoming 20th anniversary of Transformers Armada, if they do a Commander class Armada Optimus Prime, I really hope they include Sparkplug.
Isn't this
Please
20th anniversary 2002 is when it came out?
I think
2001, 2002. I think it was 2002.
Yeah, hang on. Cyborg, take over for just a brief minute.
How about this?
You know how much I love toys, so let me tell you about it. Boy, Metroplex, what a guy.
Barely knew him.
Barely knew him, but I mean, as I've seen Cybertron before. I do kind of wish the saw split in half with the little dingle beam part, but I guess
Cyber
the whole
key.
point is that we're not doing a cyber key port.
You
It's
know,
a
I was
shame.
thinking how they could have done it too. Like,
Go
not
for
do
it.
the whole, not have the whole entire thing split apart, but just like half of the top of it.
Like I mean, like I wonder like if the whole reason why they don't do it is just in case like because I'm assuming this thing spins.
Yeah, no, it's but they could still spin it because the whole entire thing wouldn't be splitting in half. It would just be like half of the front. You know, you could have them like on a hinge or something.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like did the I guess did the original toy, does it spin and also open up?
I don't
Yeah, it
know. I
did.
never owned it.
It did. I had it when I was a kid.
Okay.
You're talking about the axe? Also on
Yeah.
back. Yeah, the original one did spin and rotate and also opened up whenever you had the cyber key.
See, so it's totally possible that they could have done that with this.
It's definitely possible. It's just probably a matter of, oh, here's our budget, here's what we can do, here's what we can't do.
Okay, I'm gonna put this out there. Hasbro, if you're gonna be doing like stuff too much Armada and John and that, bring back the fucking mini cons.
Those mini,
Thank
dude,
you.
I miss
Make
mini
it
cons.
true.
I miss mini cons so much.
Me too.
That's why
I
I've
actually
been
found my first solo minicon. Highwire? Yeah, Highwire.
Yeah,
I found
I've
him
been trying to
first
like,
time.
I've been trying to get like all the mini cons again. I almost all of them. I'm just trying to get some of like the repaints of like the Sea Rescue minicon team, the Emergency minicon team, because I had the originals and then I lost the one to Firebot, and I think I still have Prowl and whatever the name of the helicopter one was. I don't think it was Blades. I could be wrong.
I'm just hunting down the ones that I either used to own or I want, or I've always wanted. And
Forgive the popping and everything in the background. I'm opening up my packages. I could have done an unboxing, but I don't want to do them.
one of the ones I'm having a hard time with are the three that make up the Requiem Blaster. I used to own them, but I ended up losing parts to the one that makes the satellite dish thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know his name. I know his name entirely because
I ended up losing like.
You're talking about Astroscope.
Yeah, I ended up losing like the front pieces of his feet.
Yeah, I remember doing that as a kid too, because every time something popped off, I was like, "Oh, it broke!" I didn't even try to put it back on.
Grind or broke.
Oof.
I was pissed.
Oh, but anyway.
I love that figure.
We are still sort of on topic, so I'll let it slide. But for now that I'm back in control,
I'm fine if we change it from Metroplex to the other.
Yeah, is everyone just want to move on?
Yeah.
Because I'm falling asleep here. And
Otherwise, I'm gonna keep going on about minicons.
That's the same.
All right. So
EarthSpark.
yeah, we can. No, because that's its own thing later. I'm not talking about this. Okay, simply put, hey, G.I. Joe fans, Transformers fans, you like Bumblebee, you like the Stalker. Hey, good for you. Go ahead, get it.
I'm gonna.
No, sir, don't like it.
I don't care.
I'm skipping that and the Megatron one.
I do not care for this. I sort of want it, but at the same time, it's like, what am I gonna do with it?
It'd be good for a custom space build, even then.
Why is this Bumblebee?
Could have been Hound.
It could have been Beachcomber. Could have been Beachcomber. Could have been Hound. It could have been Brawn. Like,
Roadbuster.
Why Bumblebee? Roadbuster too. No. I'm happy that people like. I'm happy that BMAC got to work on the collaborative stuff. This ain't for me. I support it. It's a thing that's out there, but I'm not going to buy it. If it's gifted to me, sure, I'll probably accept it because I'm not a dick. But I'm not buying this.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I've decided that
none of us are really liking it.
I decided that there's only certain crossover figures that I like. So there's only certain ones that I'm gonna end up getting, and because I don't need to waste money on ones that just because it's a crossover figure that doesn't mean I'm gonna necessarily get it because there's not ones I actually like, and there's really no reason for me to get them. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a nice crossover figure, and we're finally getting G.I. Joe Transformers crossovers, but it's not enough for me to want it. And
Yeah,
besides,
sorry.
And unlike Gigawatt, whatever the fuck you want to call it, Galvatron, and like Expanse, that didn't grow up with, with that sort of
Back to the Future and them, yeah.
Because I ended up growing up watching those movies and the X-Men shows, so that's more of nostalgic for me. And so that alone is what made me want to get those. And also, the Ghostbusters, I actually ended up selling that, and I think it was around when Ice Age came out.
I wouldn't know.
All right.
And it would just be a waste of money for me.
Yeah.
Just to get a figure that I don't actually want.
Right.
So I decided that I'm only going to...
I was just trying to say, we're going kind of on like a small tangent with this, so I kind of want to move on.
Same.
No, I was actually getting ready to finish.
Okay, well, go ahead.
I was just saying, so there's only certain ones that I decided that I'm going to end up getting. I still want to get that Gigawatt one, though. And Jurassic Park crossover one, but I'm waiting until that goes on sale. Right now, it's sitting at like 80-something.
Okay, so very off topic. I not what you said, King. Just I have to show this off. I hate showing myself on camera every now and then, but like,
Florida man.
Please stop. Please stop. What is this?
That could
Oh,
be used for a
Lord.
good prop.
That's Twin Cast.
I know it's Twin Cat. I'm talking about the pack. Okay, so for those anyone who isn't aware, people have been. I mean, Hasbro has acknowledged they're trying to go green for their packaging.
The packaging looks
I
like
gotta tell you this. This ain't it.
No.
That's really bad.
Could be a good prop though for a stop.
Good prop, yeah, like an interrogation.
Like a stasis field.
The packaging looks like it's T-posing a little bit.
But like this ain't it. This is not it. This is so bad. Also, the piece for the hammer comes in flat because apparently this is supposed to be like a 3D piece that you're supposed to like, I guess, open up and like, I don't know. It's weird. I'm not really one for like papercraft stuff like this, and it kind of there it goes.
I didn't even bother with the map on Earthrise.
Honestly, same. I just have the boxes, but yeah, there you go. That's what it's supposed to.
It looks too fragile to me.
It's just cardboard.
Cardboard's actually pretty good though.
Ooh.
Sounds good anyway. But yeah,
Sounds good. That's good.
Yeah, this ain't it. I'm worried now about like the future of other exclusive packaging because like this is bad.
That packaging looks like it's T-posing.
At least it's a closed package, and no one's gonna pull LeBron and steal his head. That would suck.
No, you know what else really sucks is that let me get out of solo because I don't want to do solo anymore. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the same thing with come on, what is it? The Silver Streak. Yeah, the amount of times I went to Target and I saw him headless was ridiculous.
I've still never seen that personally. I've seen people pull down the heads on Bulkhead, but I have yet to see someone steal a Silver Streak head.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's really fucking stupid.
He's actually on sale at my Target right now for I think $750.
Good
That's
deal.
Unfortunately, I already bought him the month before, so.
Because him and Cybertronian B were on clearance.
I still never found that one.
Actually, the way the TT for twins. Yeah, for saving waste, yeah. And I mean, he is secure in here, but it's so weird.
What the hell was that?
it'll be an adjustment. So I have to just have to keep in mind for the future. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, so let's get into the good stuff and not these because we have better pictures. So, as I predicted, as well as a lot of people did because I'm not a snob, we have our first official look at not only Voyager class Wave 3, but we also have our first look at the brand new deluxes for Legacy Wave 3. And I want to kick things off with
I'll be right back. I'll go do something.
Okay. I want to start things off with Crankcase because honestly, I have mixed feelings towards it, but I feel like this work. Also, I've been spoiled by the third-party Mech Ideas Crankcase or Mech Ideas Piston. And I believe, TF Addictress was the one to definitely help me out with that, as well as Gauntlet, aka Iron Fist. So I've been spoiled a little bit by third party. I won't lie about that at all. What I will say, though, is that for a Generations-inspired version of Crankcase, this is not bad. I know people are kind of disappointed at the fact that he's a Skids remold, but, like, who else would be better for Crankcase?
Yeah.
And don't just say new mold, because, yes, a new mold would be beneficial, but they're all about saving money and waste and everything.
Hey, it's a great way for people to collect their scavengers. I think Crankcase was, like, the last one they needed, right?
Yeah, because we got Misfire, we got Croc. I mean, technically, the other one we would need is Napalm, or not Napalm, Fulcrum, the guy who transforms into a bomb.
Yeah.
Which that's never going to happen unless MMC does it.
No, they could just say it's like a Zeppelin, in all honesty.
A transforming blimp. I want that now.
Why not? I mean, like, just do that, and they could just say, flip it upside down. It's like, oh, it's a submarine.
I want that now. I want a transforming blimp.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, we want a transforming blimp.
Oh,
because we were talking about the scavengers, which is Crankcase is part of the IDW scavengers, and I said we needed Fulcrum, which is one of the last members of the scavengers, but the only reason we're probably not going to get it is because he transforms into a bomb.
Cool. They should do it anyway.
No, they couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it illegal to have Megatron here or like sell Megatron here? G1 Megatron?
Per toy guidelines and gun laws, I think so. So that's why they started making him a tank and other alt modes again, which I'm fine with. I actually like that because the whole idea of, and no offense to anyone from G1, I prefer the idea. I prefer the idea of having him transform into like more militaristic vehicles compared to that of like a Walther P38 pistol. You're going up against a truck.
Why does he transform into that? It's so stupid.
You need someone to hold you.
Yeah,
you need someone to hold you to pull your trigger.
Who said it best? He's Starscream's target master.
Yeah.
I like Crankcase, and I'll get him, even if it is like a heavy retool of kids.
I do, yeah. I mean, like, I can understand that being like a big like decision or like a big complaint, rather. I mean, for people who want a more accurate Crankcase. However, we have yet to see what the vehicle mode looks like. And yes, well, this is a partial to Skids, which is a partial is basically a retool / remold. Crankcase does not look bad. And I know people are going to already kind of freak out about, but he doesn't have the guns because he's a trigger con and he's supposed to have the guns on his shoulders. They're going to be included. This is just kind of a tease because I feel like we're going to end up seeing these guys again in August live stream, because I do believe they mentioned that they're going to go doing a Fan First Friday or Fan First Tuesday or something for Transformers at some point. So I'm hoping we get to see the vehicle mode soon. I don't even care if they're leaked at this point. We know that these figures exist. We've known that they've existed thanks to the leaked listings from JT Prime 17. Just show us the alt modes, please. But other than that, he looked really good.
The only problem
agreed.
The only problem with the I hope it doesn't have like Skids did was clear plastic problem, and especially with the panels and the one part where right behind the knees where he moves the joint.
Yeah.
Because the one on Skid, I mean, not only is it clear plastic, but it was just a little too tight on mine. And
Right.
I had to really force it just to move it for the articulation and as well as transformation. And it scared the hell out of me. I kept thinking I was gonna break it the whole entire time messing with that thing.
The worst feeling with a transformer is being scared to actually play.
To actually like play with it.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. Reveal a shield, Rekgar.
Well, he's a junkie on. They're made to break apart and crap.
Mm-hmm.
It could just be called. It's with them. It's just a gimmick.
That figure needs to be. Once I'm done with it, I can't wait to get rid of it.
Also, just buyer beware in case people are starting to get. Well, they are starting to get their record sets. I'm messing with Twin Twist. The copy that my copy, I mean, has stupid loose knees. So buyer beware.
How's the head connection?
I'm thinking about skipping that one
having
anyway.
like bobblehead issues, like some of the Titans Turn toys had.
You mean like the super loose kind of connection where it like doesn't even hold the headmaster in, or like just the super wacky wobbling?
Like the wacky wobbling.
Unfortunately, that is carried over.
Lame.
I'm thinking about just skipping that one because what if they don't release Top Spin?
I feel like they will, and it's funny. Anthony and I were talking about this a while ago. Is that Buzzworthy Bumblebee could end up doing Saltman Z, aka Diaclone, Top Spin?
And I still say they did a reissue of the original ones and Amos, like they did with the other Titans Returns figures last year.
I will say the knees are kind of like Fangry. I know. I'm sorry, I'm off topic, but this is technically a legacy figure as well. But I will say the knees are kind of like Fangry, but when they're bent, they actually do hold. It's just a matter of trying to stand them up. So I think I just got a bum copy, but it's fine. I just got him for the sake of having him as like an auto trooper type deal anyway. So it's whatever. I don't care. I still might call Amazon and be like, hey, I want a replacement, but who knows? But yeah, Crankcase. I absolutely love him. I'm super excited for him. I like the new chest detail. The new head sculpt looks very G1/IDW accurate. I'm eager to see his alt mode.
I'm definitely digging it.
Anyone have any other thoughts or move on to the next one?
Move on.
Okay, that's one for move on. Anyone else?
Same.
Move on.
Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and pick. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Pretender Skullgrin, officially confirmed for Legacy Wave 3. He has now gone up from a core class now to a full-blown deluxe class. And frankly, I think this works a lot better in his favor, considering the fact that it seems like Transformers are trying to be more scale inclusive in a way. And having a little core class tank that's supposed to be based on a Pretender just doesn't make that much sense.
This fits the characters. This fits his story a bit better. I mean, he is. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight this dude. He looks like he's gonna be a chunky deluxe.
I'm gonna say this, like I said with Iguanus, the absolute integration of the Pretender shell for the robot mode and the robot mode vehicle or the robot vehicle mode from the inner shell is genius.
Indeed.
It looks kind of off.
We need Bludgeon. And
I wholeheartedly cannot wait. I don't give a shit about Pretenders, but I love very creepy, unique looking robot mode designs. And the vehicle mode from what was leaked looks like it jumped out of the Marvel comic and G1 toy. It's incredible how close it is.
Don't get me wrong. I like the skull. It's just the robot mode looks off to me.
It's the head.
It's out of proportion.
Yeah.
Darn it, TFA. Now I'm playing with iguanas now.
Does anyone else see the white inside of the leg inside?
Wait, what?
No, not light, white. Like there's some white pieces on the inside of the
Oh
leg.
yeah. I think those are just panels.
Yeah.
Wasn't worried about them.
Also, I'm blowing up the picture so I can look at it more. There's like a skull design on the crotch.
On the crotch, that's kind of it works because he had that belt.
Yeah. I can easily see this be like a Generation Selects or even like a future Legacy Year 2 bludgeon.
They could see this as a crossover figure with a Power Ranger thing.
Oh my god!
Oh, I know who the perfect character would be. What the fuck is his name? Rito. Rito's
Yeah, it
brother.
could work for Rito.
Oh yeah, that would be dope. Oh dude,
Rito Revolto.
Yes, I would love that. That would be so cool.
They still need to do that with the with the fossilizers, with the whole Power Rangers Zord thing. They need to do that.
Wait, what'd you say, Rebecca?
I must have missed that, like, from it's HCE, right?
Wait, what?
Anthony.
Oh, H&E, yeah.
Thank you. I guess I must have missed that, like, how someone, like, confused a T-Rex for a Velociraptor, which just gonna bury that down.
Oh.
Do not unleash the Dino Nerd.
Don't unleash me.
Call me by my dinosaur nickname, and it makes me sad.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I call you T Bex.
I used to want to be an archaeologist. No, I even have this big book.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I even have this big book of dinosaurs. Don't get me fucking started.
I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
Paleontologist, right?
Velociraptor and T-Rex are now.
I'm not mad. It makes me sad that you haven't called me that.
I know, but because you're sad, I feel bad. So I'm sorry.
Don't you start rhyming.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't feel that.
And you
say
anyway, you hate Wheelie.
But anyway, Skolgren, I'm very eager to see what he's going to look like in hand. Promotional images are always different, but I love a lot of the aspects of his original G1 toy as well as just his overall robot mode. Because what it seems like what they did is that they took the base robot mode of his inner shell robot and they incorporated that, but then they also just kind of threw on like the Pretender outer shell aspects, like the spikes on the knees, the shoulder guards, the bone crotch, and obviously the monster Pretender head. I love that so much. And my buddy 01 Trans Fan said, and even other people have thought about this, is that maybe this could have been potentially or could be potentially the new Legacy Tarn. Which I hope to Christ not, because yes, while he does have the double cannons that could act as the double fusion cannon, while his tank mode is very Cybertronian, that is supposed to be a Voyager. This is a deluxe.
I would only use that as like a young Tarn in a series. That's
unless with what they've been following suit with, because it's no longer about size. They could easily do that and then just add the Decepticon mask as its own. Oh fuck! Now I'm kind of worried.
Yeah,
don't do my work, Hasbro. I mean it. You're playing with fire. You fuck with the DJD. You fuck with me.
That sounds like it will be shit too.
Oh, I don't want that to be Tarn now. Oh fuck! I don't want this to be Tarn.
We better hope you don't jinx it.
God damn it. It could be though. Now that I think about it,
obscure, but I would like to actually see this as a Warp Cybertron brawl.
Because now that I'm thinking about it, Hasbro did even acknowledge that their whole size classes have been redefined based on engineering.
Yeah, not size.
They've been throwing in like accessories with deluxe class figures at a Voyager price. Fuck, this could be Tarn. God damn it.
I got my MMC. I'm happy.
Yeah, same, but at the same time, this is a first mainline Tarn. Fuck!
If we get a mainline Tarn, then could we possibly get the rest of the DJ?
We're not gonna get the rest.
Well, that's some
I
bullshit.
promise you flat out, we're not gonna get a transforming torture chair. We're not gonna get a living crematorium. We're not gonna get a grinder. We're not gonna get the only one that we probably will get. The only ones that we probably will get are Nickel and the Pet. I do not see them doing K-On. I unless they decide to go the MMC route and make him a Scorpion that then transforms into a chair.
I prefer the Scorpion mode anyway.
I mean, honestly, same, but I love the idea of a transforming torture chair. So yeah, I'm not trying to be super defensive and argumentative about that. I do not see Hasbro.
TFW in the leak for Tarn had him as a Voyager.
Yeah, but
So
the whole. Go ahead.
I was just like, isn't the unless would they really like take this whole mold and either sell it just more guns because of Voyager?
No, they could pull it.
No, what they probably would do is they'll take this, redeco it as Tarn, give him a new chest piece and everything that still accommodates transformation, give him a new head, give him the double fusion cannon attachment, and then probably just throw in a couple accessories and then say it's a Voyager.
TFA, if I could throw something in there, they could also pull a Cheetor and the Tigatron. Just upscale this.
True. And that's another thing that kind of I was thinking about, but at the same time, I don't want them to do that. Because yes, while this would be a good base body for Tarn, I want Tarn to be his own thing. That's my main concern, because this is the first time in a long time that Hasbro is acknowledging IDW, specifically the Decepticon Justice Division.
Yeah.
You cannot fuck that up.
It could be like that debunked rumor about Cosmos being a Warpath remold.
Yeah, true. They could do that as well. I really hope they give that character, they need to give my boy proper love. They better not.
I think so. I personally, I don't think they would do that. They go as far as to make this Tarn. I think Tarn would become his own figure.
No, I wholeheartedly agree. So, we all good? Moving on to the next one.
Override.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Prime example right there. Override. But of course, there's another one, and I'll get to him in a bit. Moving on. Yeah. So every legacy wave, it's come to be expected at this point. We got another Stunticon. This time we got Dead End, Mr. Depression.
Boy.
See, you were stretching yourself over.
Mr. Morbid, Mr. Depression himself finally gets a brand new updated figure from almost 10 years now after Combiner Wars. So, and it's Sunbow model accurate in a way too. So I'm super excited for him.
I don't know what it is about this figure, but I kind of like
so excited to have such an intellectual person constantly criticizing his Combiner Wars toy. That was pretty fun.
I do like the Combiner Wars one. I do. I'm just saying it needs an update. Bless you.
Oh yes, we're Transformers fans. Nothing can ever be good enough for us.
It's like it said. The only fans that hate Transformers are Transformers fans.
They're GoBot people.
I'll have you know I'm a GoBot person now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm partially to blame for that.
Yeah, you are, Mr. Spoons, for my birthday.
I still want a Legacy Spoons.
What is your obsession with Spoons?
It's because that's the stupidest thing for a villain ever, and he's the most unthreatening bot there is. A forklift? Unless you're animated Dirt Boss, and even then, I still can't take him seriously.
We have fun.
Okay, going back on topic.
I am all for the Sunbow model inspired look. I think this is one of the better looking dead ends that we've gotten. Well, comparing between Combiner Wars and I guess Cyberverse in a way. Yeah, I think it's a fair assessment.
I like this shade of red.
Yeah, it's that nice kind of dark burgundy maroon type color, and it looks really good. My only minor complaints that I have with him, though, are kind of like the exposed hinges right here. However, they do find a way to give him like a very cohesive chest. Like the panel linings are and the hinges are unavoidable. That's something that's always going to happen with Transformers figures. But he looks really solid.
Yeah,
I'm really excited to see his
alt mode?
Oh shit! What kind of? Is he a Ferrari?
I'm
Kinda
not sure.
cool.
I'm curious.
Four.
So
Okay.
the Sunbow model,
Alright,
did
bye.
it have the yellow stripe in the car mode, or was that just a toy thing only? I'm curious.
I think it was just a toy thing only, because in the cartoon we never really saw him with any yellow stripe, if I remember correctly.
So sad. I like the yellow stripe.
Yeah, it was a nice little touch to kind of break him up a little bit, but I mean, they still could do it too, because it's like they're going with Sunbow, but they also throw in like some toy color aesthetic as well, so maybe. But what I really like about him is just like how solid he actually looked. Like, yeah, okay, the knees or the legs and everything are definitely going to be hollow on the inside. Again, that's unavoidable.
Uh-oh.
But like from a
Stand up straight.
from like a visual, like from a first glance and overall like look at him, like he looks really solid, and I can tell he's definitely going to have like a semi-involved fun transformation, and I'm very excited to see how that's going to turn out.
I don't know what it is, but just something about him that I actually like, but it's not enough to get me to actually want to get it, because I'm still gonna skip him.
Oh shit, that was weird. Yeah, I mean, well, I've already started the Stunticons. I have Drag Strip, and then
Motormaster on the way.
I'm getting Motormaster, so I might as well just go for it. Plus, I sort of am kind of becoming a modern day G1er in a way, because 2010, 2006, whenever Universe 2.0 came out, I want to say 2006, 2008, somewhere around there.
2008.
Yeah, thank you. That was my G1. My very first figures were some of the classics ones. Like, I ended up getting Optimus, I got Grimlock, I got Astro Train, and I think that was it.
Did you get the Seekers or Bone at all?
Not from classics. Because I wanted to get Starscream, and I wanted to get Jetfire, and I wanted to get Megatron and Hot Rod or Rodimus. But I never got them around that time. So those are like my very first quote-unquote G1 toys. Granted, even before that, when I went to a flea market, I had a G1 Huffer, I had a G1 Optimus, I had commemorative reissues of Skywarp and Thundercracker and Red Alert and Blue Streak and Smokescreen and Inferno. So I mean, I guess in a way I wasn't.
Shit.
But I mean, I started with Transformers Armada, so that kind of said something too. But like, compared from the diecast figures of ye old, the ones that started it all, Classics is what really stuck with me. And then Generations happened, and I ended up getting Silver Streak and Acid Storm, and then it just continued on from there. And I just love that aesthetic. It gives them the right amount of posability, especially nowadays. The accuracy to the Sunbow model, as well as inspired from the Sunbow model, is absolutely spectacular work. And the fact that we're now getting reintroduced once again to Combiners and Titans, or now we have Titans, and now we're getting like really obscure characters, like I'm all for it. So there's no way I'm going to skip out on a new Menasor that's Generation 1 inspired, while also still pertaining its own uniqueness by not having Motormaster be the entire combiner, like the entire combiner torso. I like the idea and the integration of the third-party Motormasters, where it's like, here's the cab, this is Motormaster, the trailer is Menasor's body, and then Motormaster still forms the chest piece, and everyone else just kind of like connects to him. And it just, I like that. So I'm super excited for Menasor. I mean, people have already shown what the overall combiner is going to look like, even without the Stunticons attached to him, and he looks really good. So there's no way I'm passing Dead End. I just hope he's packed well.
I still hope
timing for me.
The what?
It's perfect timing for me because my Combiner Wars, they all gradually started to break. So
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Perfect timing for me, and Drag Strip is an amazing first impression. So I'm excited for what the future holds.
Yeah, because I'm not like super picky with like realism in terms of like real life scale and everything. Like and I say this with absolute love and respect, but like lazy eyebrow, because I know he's all for that shit. But like I'm not crazy about all that. I just want a good representation of that character and of that design that they're doing, whoever it may be. So for example, with Dead End here, he looks like the Sunbow model. We have yet to see what the alt mode looks like, but I'm going to assume it looks really good given how we see the Porsche on the back. And also shout out to the Raptors for telling me that it was a Porsche in the comment section. So thank you very much.
Anything though.
Kind of glad that rumor of him being
So
that these legacy ones are. I'm glad they're going off the Sunbow models and they're not the mishmash that was rumored originally.
Right. Yeah, honestly, same. I'm really glad that they're doing Sunbow and it's staying Sunbow. So I really hope it stays like that.
Yeah, same. You know, we got 4 down. Just got to see our last boy breakdown.
Yeah, wave 4. Probably going to be short packed like Velocitron Cosmos.
Don't remind me.
I really hope that doesn't fucking happen.
hopefully Motormaster gets. Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead.
You're okay.
I'll just say, hopefully Motormaster gets retooled into Thunderclash.
Yeah, a generation selects Thunderclash or Wreckers Year 2 would be really dope. I am all for that.
G2.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything to say on Dead End?
Nope, I already said what I wanted to about him.
All right, moving on. We moving on?
Yeah.
All right, making sure. This one I'm super excited about because I've been saying it for years.
Pinpointer.
Since no, Point Blank.
Point Blank.
Pinpointer, the Target Master. No, don't worry. I get the same. I get them screwed up too. It's annoying. Yeah. So
Peacemaker for him.
This is.
It's Peacemaker.
The wait. What? Oh yeah. It is. Wait. So then.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah.
Right,
you're right. Pinpointer goes to Crosshairs.
Man, his waist makes him look like he's a little anorexic.
Well,
I'm surprised they didn't do a punch counter punch remold because I swore I thought they were going to do that at first.
Me too. Isn't he a triple changer? Like Point Blank, I mean?
He is, but like when you look at the shoulders and stuff, it screams Pinpointer.
No, Point Blank is not a triple changer. Punch counter punch is typically a triple changer.
But this one looks like he is a triple changer though. And where the hell is the other set of wheels at?
Hold on. What do you mean he looks like a triple changer?
Well, I mean, he's got, on the legs, he's got like these little wings on the side.
He transforms into like a futuristic dragster.
Again, where the hell are the other set of wheels at?
Probably tucked away.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, like I was saying before, I got distracted by opening up Springer, and I just found out he has a small paint defect, so that's nice. I try not to focus too much on that stuff. It's annoying, but anyway. Yeah, Point Blank. I've been saying it. Huh?
Do you have the peanut butter jelly dinosaur too?
Are you talking about Spindle?
Yeah.
No, she'll be on the way soon. Apparently, she's not going to be here until August 2nd, apparently.
That one, along with the Master Dominus set and Helm, are the other one I'm getting on those 5.
Like I said, forgive me if I'm getting distracted. I'm just new toys. I need the dopamine. This is one I've said for a while that I wanted to happen for years since the Decepticon Target Masters. I've been saying the Autobots need their Target Master updates. We need a new Crosshairs, which we sort of got, which also
sort of. I mean, I had to buy. Luckily, it panned out. I just bought that Siege Megatron repaint, gave it to my best friend, and got the Pinpointer and gave Crosshairs that way.
Well, I'm not saying the Target Master robots themselves. I'm talking about like the actual Autobot Target Master characters. So Crosshairs, Point Blank, and Sure Shot.
I'm just saying it's nice that it's confirmed this guy's going to come with his Target Master, and you don't have to get another box.
I'm still kind of worried that it's going to be done in like Energon Blue or whatever, like they did with Eject. Because that's the gimmick. Every Legacy figure comes with an Energon weapon. What is this? Transformers Energon?
Yeah. The second coming.
You know, they could have just postponed that to next year because
Honestly,
2003 John.
Yeah, they really could have. But I'm really excited for Point Blank because unbeknownst to anyone, he's actually my favorite Autobot Target Master.
Really?
And it could just be because of the visual cues that I see from him and Punch Counter Punch. But he just looks really cool to me. Like, yeah, okay, Sure Shot's cool, but he's also just kind of like, eh. And also, I'm a sucker for Red, so that I'm biased. But he looks really
Red
good.
and black, you mean?
Well, yeah, red and black, but this guy's primarily
blue, like Spider-Man.
Finally, I don't lag.
Yeah, well, I mean, red and black, but primarily this guy is red, so the red takes priority here because red is my all-time favorite color. So I'm really excited to see him. I'm excited to see what Peacemaker is going to look like too, because I'm not sure how they're going to go about it. Are they just going to use another Battle Master and just repaint him similar to how they did with Flame War and Fire Glide, who's a repaint of Taraxodon and Pterodactyl?
I can't wait for the memes involving Peacemaker.
Oh, yeah.
Or are they actually going to make something a little different? I mean, either way, I see a Battle Master. I don't see them not making anything new. I totally see a Battle Master.
Do you really want to? I can't do the Peacemaker theme.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if they gave him something new, they would end up using that as a repaint for some other character.
Yeah. So I've officially now convinced myself that we are going to just end up seeing it in translucent plastic, and I hate that. But hey, at least we got them, I guess. I'm grateful, though. I'm really not trying to sound like some cynical motherfucker, but I hate clear plastic. I really hate clear plastic. Unless it's on integral parts, or not integral parts of Transformers. If it's on the windows, if it's on the headlights, taillights, whatever, fine. If it's on a joint, go fuck yourself. That is the stupidest structural integrity choice that I've ever seen.
Clear plastic is the reason why I decided that once I get that Jurassic Park crossover set, I'm just going to have it as a display piece because of JP93, because of the whole problem people are having with the clear plastic on him breaking.
Yeah, I'm worried, but at the same time, I'm hopeful it'll work out. So we'll have to wait and see. But regardless, Autobot Target Masters are coming. This gives me hope for Sure Shot, which means we'll get the Autobot Target Masters. All I have to say is, Hasbro, do a new Crosshairs. That Ironhide repaint is cool for like a Cybertronian mode, but that is not the Sunbow like Dune Buggy one that we wanted. That's not the
deserve.
Well, I don't want to say deserve because then we sound entitled.
That figure would have been better for an Auto Trooper, like out of Animated.
Yeah, honestly, they could have done a Gen Selects version, but actually, no, I don't think they could because BotCon, the whole publication thing.
I don't know. Sometimes Hasbro they got a repaint staring them right in the face. I'm looking at you, Hasbro, doing the Devastation Viacons. They could have done it.
Oh, they really could have. But alas, they did not. Whatever reason, I don't know.
It's all Troy's fault.
Really dumb choices, but hey, we're not a company. We're just a bunch of fans.
What do we know? It's not like we love this franchise or anything.
No, not at all. I mean, God, who likes Transformers?
Not me. I'm more of a GoBots guy myself.
I'll probably end up getting this figure regardless.
I wholeheartedly already know I'm going to get him. As much as I'm sitting here and I'm sounding like I'm bitching about him and everything, or at least his Target Master, I'm still going to get it.
New mold. I'm down.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I was hoping it was going to be like a Punch Counter Punch repaint or something because that mold.
I thought it was going to be one.
Because that mold would have been perfect for him, but no, they just.
Cyborg left.
Oh yeah, he had to go.
Yeah, I'll get going in a bit. I just want to cover the generation stuff and then I'll bounce. But
I'm trying to go through it as quickly as possible, but like there's a lot to unpack here, and
I'm just waiting until we get to the one that I'm kind of skipping over.
Yeah,
I just want to let people know I'm not trying to, like, I'll probably bounce just because I have some stuff to do, but for the future, EarthSpark, I am all for it. That's all I'm going to say. Just in case I don't get to stick around that long. But anyways, I'm down to skip ahead if you guys are.
Yeah, if anyone wants to move on, we can.
Go ahead.
All right, so, well, this is going to be a long one, and I apologize in advance. But remember how I said about doing respect to characters and everything? Yeah, Armada Starscream absolutely did that.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking need this! I can already hear Michael Dobson's voice coming out of this.
Me too. I'll say again, thank you for that.
Instantly, well, I didn't do anything.
Just take the thank you, dang it.
No, I didn't do anything.
If you hadn't shared the post about Dobson, I wouldn't have followed him. So, thank you, dang it, now accept it.
Very fine, I'll accept your hostile thank you, I'm sorry.
You better!
I don't know why, but I think that if this was painted in like marine green colors and with the some camouflage type coloring in there, it would look pretty badass. It's like in
Acid Storm?
No, like in military type of way.
Yeah, like Acid Storm, the
not exact. Well, yeah, like that, except for it would be used for military purposes, and there'd be like a bunch of them like auto troopers.
I'm going to sound like a hypocrite here in a minute because I did say I wasn't going to add people to the stream midstream, but I figured, hey, we have a person who wants to join. So H&E, I am more than happy to add you because you had me on your panel, so I feel like I should return the favor. If anyone else wants to pop in who already has StreamYard, I'm looking at you, Crimson. I'd love to get you in on a TFTC because I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, just let me know. I'm not going to be adding just rando people. Like, you guys have had to watch my stuff because I'm not going to have someone come on here and yell boobies and then just leave or some shit. Not that that's happened before, but I mean, it's just it's really like inappropriate behavior.
Yeah.
But I can't help but gush at that. I am so happy this exists.
Me too.
This is by far the absolute best modern day rendition of my all-time favorite incarnation of Starscream. And I am all for it. I hope to God they do a repaint of him as Armada Thundercracker / Power Links Starscream. Or if you want to go to
Select's better retool it into Skywarp, because that's my favorite Skywarp design.
Or if you want to go into Takara specific Starscream Super Mode.
Yeah.
I want that. Also, yes, Skywarp, also Ramjet. Use the shit out of this mold, please. I will buy it as many times as you use it. I do not care. But one thing that I've always been concerned about with the rumor for Armada Starscream is the fact that when Prime came out, no, not yellow, but now I'm worried about that. Thank you.
Sorry.
When it came out to the rumor of Prime Bulkhead, Prime Knockout, and Prime RC, I was under the impression that, okay, Legacy is doing multiverse. That seems like it's going to be Generations 2.0 or Thrilling 30s 2.0. I was like, okay, we're going to get updated characters of those. They come out. They don't look terrible. They took some inspiration from pre-existing Transformers media before, but they also flipped it in its own way. So yes, while it is sort of a G1-ified version of those characters, at least not Knockout, because Knockout's design is like that in the IDW rebooted universe. I was like, okay, this is weird. This is new. I sort of like it. But then friends of mine in the TFIA group chat that I'm in, mainly my buddies Larry Arts Productions, and I want to say maybe T Fan Page. I could be wrong, but I don't want to misquote anything. But they were like, what if they ended up just using Coronation Starscream and repainting him in Armada colors? And I was like, no. Like, do not fucking do that. I would rage so bad about that.
Because that thing is like shell forming so bad everywhere.
So the absolute fact that they completely stayed true to the source material, that they made a brand new mold, I am incredibly relieved to see how this thing turned out. And the other thing too, and thank you to In Demand Toys for the in-hand images for the reveal. the fact that he comes with the Star Saber. I love that so much. It is literally the air defense minicon team power linked into Star Saber sword form. And he also comes with his little wing sword. Granted, the wing doesn't actually come out or off of the robot mode and form the sword, which is very iconic for Armada Starscream. But they really treated this character with the absolute love and respect that he 100% deserves. He's one of the all-time best incarnations of Starscream, one of the most diverse incarnations of Starscream, and I am
one of the
so
most
glad
beloved,
they stayed true to
probably
it.
the most beloved element of the Unicron trilogy, in my opinion.
I am 100% all for this. I am so happy this exists.
Real quick, I just want to reply to a comment. The spoiled Streamlabs are actually free to use.
Yeah, the only thing you have to pay for is like extras and shit, but that's like shit.
Yeah.
And one thing that bugs me about Armada Starscream here is
tread very carefully because you are talking about my boy, and I am not hesitant to take you down.
No minicon. No minicon. Again.
Yes, I agree. But they did actually have some minicon pegs.
Oh shit, I just saw something.
What?
Okay, what?
Okay, the that one Micromaster I was talking about earlier, the one that's purple.
Yeah.
What if he repainted it into Starscream's minicon?
Oh, if they repainted him into Swindle?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool, actually. But
they got one a little minicon that's similar to that one, so why not just repaint it?
Right. Well, I mean, what I think that they would do, especially for this, because Legacy Bulkhead has proved this, they do have minicon pegs. So what I'm hoping, especially based on this design, is that there is a minicon peg on there, and it's compatible with the already pre-existing Swindle. And another thing I have to mention also, they absolutely killed his null laser cannons. Like, I'm so glad to finally see that actually look exactly how it's supposed to look in the cartoon. Like, now these actually flip over. He has the actual cannons. They're going to hang up over his shoulders. I love that. I'm so happy they actually did that.
They took the Thrilling 30 design and they improved upon it and then some. I love that.
They absolutely did. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to just include you. Sorry, dude. H&E, welcome. Welcome to Transformers Thought Corner.
Okay, is this working?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, if you look down the barrel of Starscream's neck cannon is there, it looks like because somebody pointed out there was a joint pin.
Yeah.
And maybe those actually do flip out.
They do, I think.
Yeah, that's what I just talked about, is that they are 100% going to flip out.
It seems so obvious, and if they don't, because they can sell them without any other weapons as long as those exist and flip out.
The sword is iconic.
I'm wholeheartedly convinced that those are going to flip out, because the deluxe one, while they didn't do it exactly like this, they did allow him to have those shoulder cannons because those are his null laser cannons. So I don't understand why people are thinking, oh, it's just going to be a solid piece. It's like, no, there's a joint in there. You can clearly see it. I don't think it's going to be like a single joint where both of them flip out at once, but you never know. So.
Hey, while we're in this quite silent lull here for this 1 second, hey, Becca, did you see the question I posted on the chat for you?
I suppose I'm a little spacing out, so no.
Basically, I'm trying to get together a all-female panel to talk about toy purchasing. Danny Dolphin, Starscream's wife, and wifey are on it. We're just waiting for Starscream wife to have an open date. Would that be something you'd be interested in?
This would be more for an after-stream discussion, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I want to promote it here now. Okay, so
no, you can promote it here. I don't mind that. I'm just saying this is more for something like afterwards, and then if near the end you can promote stuff. It's just I don't do it midstream kind of deal.
Well, she didn't respond to the chat, but anyway, back to Starscream. Otherwise, because I never was a fan of the Armada looking of Starscream, because I think
rightly, I swear to God.
Well, not everybody's going to like what you like.
I don't care. No one tosses. No one says stuff against my boy.
I mean, I'm trying to remember. Did they do Thundercracker and Skywarp in the same body during Armada? Was it
Thundercracker? Yes. Skywarp had some slight remolds, like the head sculpt,
Skywarp,
a little bit of the
had,
chest,
like,
and he had like the VTOLs, like Thrust has.
Yeah, he had
G1 Thrust.
Yeah, on the shins, but like they did Thundercracker because on the Power Links form it was literally just the Thundercracker deco. Even in the episode Puppet in Transformers Armada, whenever he got his Power Links body, he flat out said, "Hey, look like Thundercracker."
Okay, oh, yes, you did say that. I do remember that. To answer Crimson Raptor's question, Becca, just get to me on social media, and we'll set it up if you're interested. And what was the other thing? Didn't they do like a Shattered Glass version of him? Like he got an upgrade? Oh no, that was the Thundercracker reference. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm so glad they did him right. I'm really, really glad. I'm pretty sure even Michael Dobson would be glad that they did him right, because unless he doesn't care about toys that much like we do. But this is such most poetic
characters.
This is such poetic justice for this character. Okay, it really shows that Hasbro actually cares about this character so much that they make sure they don't do anything else to him other than make him the design that he's supposed to be.
It's like Dinobot. That's a character you cannot mess up.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so let me ask this question then. This mold or G-Hox's, which one would you want Metal Hawk to be based on?
I'd say G-Axis. I would definitely say G-Axis. I think for Metal Hawk, it would not work with this Starscream. So, but we'll have to wait and see, because I would love to see that. I would love to see that updated Metal Hawk at some point.
Okay, one, Armada Starscream looks like he doesn't skip leg day. Two, I'd like to see them heavily retool this into Armada Thrust.
I don't know about that. I think mostly like Skywarp and Ramjet.
No, Skywarp and Ramjet for sure. This is not going to work for Thrust, because Thrust is his totally own different design.
Okay, well, still, I kind of like to see an updated Armada Thrust.
Squidhead. Damn it, Wind Twist.
Also, I thought of another figure that they did that with the camouflage deco. They did that with Energon Signal Flare in 2007 toy line, which I actually ended up getting that one, because that's kind of like what I was looking for in that figure. I accidentally came upon that one when I was looking for their regular Energon version. I thought, you know what, this one's better. I'm getting this one. And I ended up getting that. And he's actually pretty fun to mess with.
Right. Well, we're kind of getting. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I know it's off topic, but I kind of discovered something about Signal Flare.
Later. No, later. Like after chat, not now, because we still have a lot to talk about.
Hey, since I was late, I just want to say yes to Point Blank and no to Crankcase. Okay, now I'm caught up. There you go.
And Skullgrin.
Well, I like the actual Skullgrin is like they're doing him weird, and I already have like the Prime Wars one, which is a true pretender. So I'm like, eh. So no to Skullgrin, the new one.
I like his head. It's just the body just looks off.
Yeah. Okay. I'm ready to go to the next figure.
I'm going to share a couple of comments real quick before I do so. Also, I just want to talk about this again because I absolutely love the posing that they do for Starscream. Oh, this is such meme material, and I want to make it a meme so bad. But I can just hear him already say, "I'm on my way to steal your girl." I love it. I love that pose so much. He's walking in like he's hot shit because he knows he's hot shit. Love it.
I've never owned Armada Starscream. I never got the original one or the Thorian Thorians first, but this one looks pretty decent. I might pick it up.
It was a fun figure for what it was.
I'm all for it. I have
Inferno,
the Thrilling 30 one.
Queen.
I really wish royalty.
The Thrilling 30 for Starscream. I'm just gonna say right now, I have that. I think in 4 different versions right now, or 3. I can't remember. Because I have the stock one from Hasbro Retail, I have the Japanese Takara Legends one, or whatever it was called, or I think it was just Generations in Takara, And then I have the Starscream Super Mode from Takara Legends. I'm still trying to get my hands on a TFTC Skywarp and Ramjet.
I sent you the link to that one.
I know. I just don't have the money. Buying too many things. Anyway, yes, let's talk about the Fire Ant of Beast Wars, the one who's all about my queen. And
I'd really wish he'd quit calling me that.
Oh, I do wish he would quit calling me that.
I'm still kind of iffy about him a little bit because, and again, this is very nitpicky of mine, and I hate it because I'm all for like screen accuracy and such. But I'm pretty sure. No, well, yeah, the hands suck. I mean, I just yuck. But I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have 4 ass flaps and not 3.
He is.
So why are they doing 3?
So the transformation, Gappa and I were looking at it. Basically, the way his legs tuck in, if they had a 4th flap on there, his legs wouldn't be able to fold into the back of the thorax. So, I mean, I'm getting him nonetheless, and his butt doesn't spin, but that's why they don't have 4 flaps.
I mean, a phrase that's always been thrown around is that it's not 100% accurate, it's inspired. So I get that this is a modern rendition of a Beast Wars inspired character, and sacrifices have to be made every now and then. But
the OCD in me is like, where's the 4th flap?
But at the same time, it's like, I get it. However, I will give them props for that head sculpt.
I'm going to say it.
It opens up and everything. That is beautiful.
TFA, I might say, I think DNA design is going to give you the 4th flap.
Thank God.
And maybe the other gun. Or the proper gun.
Yeah, because I wanted him with a big gun and the flamethrower.
I'm going to say it.
Flap, though, with the legs being tucked into the back end. Like, where would it go?
DNA has top men.
Top
men.
She can top me anytime.
I remember that from Family Guy.
I know. I was hoping you would.
Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm putting this out there. Antagony repaint, please.
Yes.
Honestly, Generation Selects. Do it. That is a resource that you have, and I've been saying this so much in this fucking stream. Use it!
Also, the one thing that bugs me about it is the fact that the back part don't
bugs you. One thing that bugs you, and you're talking about a bug?
I know, I get it. Is it the back part that the ass part doesn't spin?
Yeah, that does. That is kind of an. And that was a character trait of his too. Is that he would use it as like a helicopter rotor.
Yeah, he would. It would help him fly.
Yeah, I'm just kind of bummed out at the bummed. I'm sorry.
I really hope the DNA design of the kit makes some kind of kit that makes it to where he can have his ass spin.
Like they bundle their Beast Wars things together, so I definitely see them doing this guy. I'm looking at other figures in the collection, maybe another Scorponok one, like their own take on Scorponoks or Pterosaur.
I still need to get that second Gearmaster upgrade kit for the Beast Wars characters because I wanted to get Dinobots armaments and everything. Shit.
Oh, anyway, Pterosaur's gun, like the long rifle. I guess he's doing that.
There's one Scorponok repaint that I'm wondering if they'll do, and that's Double Punch.
I can see that be a Gen Selects exclusive or another fucking box set. But anyway, I guess that's not super up topic because we were talking about Antagony. But yes, I agree. Yeah. Antagony for Generation Selects needs to happen.
Double Punch. Double Punch needs to happen too.
Talk about Inferno. Let's stick with Inferno.
Now, does his mandible open up? Because I know his mouth opens, but does the mandibles open up on his chin?
I think they do.
Wait, you mean like his actual head sculpt or the ant?
The ant.
Mandibles are on the mouth, yo.
Yeah, okay. I would assume they would because we've seen in-hand images of these guys or of this guy, and I think they would open up because like the tiger mouth, like all the beast mouths aside from Primal, I think open up, and I guess Rat Trap also. They don't. Yeah,
and,
I mean like Air Race
ladies too. So like Black Arachnia, hers doesn't open.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think Tarantulas does either because he has. Yeah, no, I don't think they will open up that. Well, they might.
Black Arachnia trades the mouth opening and closing for boob flapping. So
boob flap. What wave is Tarantulas anyway?
Wave 2.
Wave 2.
I cannot wait to get him.
I love how villain heavy Legacy is.
Yeah, honestly, it's nice to see so many bad guys and so little Autobots.
It's nice to see so many that turn into beasts and stuff, opposed to the regular vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, we have our first Commander Decepticon. We have, I mean, the Autobots made up for it. They get the Titan. I think that's only fair.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm all for Inferno. I'm not gonna. Well, I might get him right away. I want to get Armada Starscream first. That is like my one rule right now. Is like for Wave 3, the one I want to get first because I know he's probably going to be a hot seller is Armada Starscream.
Oh, you know it. Unless they make too much of him.
I don't even know the packing for him. I think it's going to be like 2 per case.
The case is 4. It'll be 2 of Inferno, 2 of Starscream.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I thought. So that's really, at least it's fair. I just hope distribution keeps up. But yeah, any other further thoughts on Inferno?
Yeah, I'm thinking about moving over to Malaysia so I can steal it from JJ Prime.
Yeah. Oh, God,
wait, he got it already?
No. We make it. No, because that motherfucker, I say that with love, that motherfucker ended up getting the Deluxe Wave 2 shit already. And then, I was so pissed. I'm just over here waiting because Motormaster is the only thing from quote unquote Wave 2 to be released. And then I guess now they're the Axis as well, and then the Core Class. But for some reason, Hasbro is just teasing us with the fucking Deluxe.
I'm still not seeing Core Class Spike either. Very annoying.
That Siege Soundwave repackaging still pisses me off.
I have Rebecca to thank for mine, so thank you very much, sweetheart.
Okay. Are we good to go to the next figure?
Moving on.
Welcome.
Come
I
on.
think this is the one that we've all been waiting for. Enter the Dragon!
Give me my
Transmetal
motherfucking
2.
boy now.
Beast Wars Megatron.
Give it to me now.
Revealed.
Come on, give me my boy. I don't care what I have to do. I want that motherfucker now. Yes,
In my best David K impersonation. Oh, yes. This definitely pleases me, Optimus Primal. You're just jealous that I.
Yes, I'm spinning over a figure, but nobody has any right to judge, especially you, TFA. You've done it to a couple of figures before.
Wait, what?
What? I don't get it.
I didn't even. What'd you say?
I said, yes, I'm sipping over a figure, but you have no right to judge because you've done it before to a couple of other figures.
First
off, Transformers fans are entitled to stimp over certain figures.
First off,
don't you ever fucking call me a simp again.
I already did.
Just say fanboy. It's a little more appropriate.
You're not invited to my birthday.
But anyway, dude, I am so fucking happy with how well this. I know people are kind of shitting on the face sculpt, but at the same time, it seems like they're going off of
I fucking love it.
They're going off the inspiration from the Beast Wars toy in a way, but also again, like I said earlier, and like how the phrase has been shown, or been said, it's not gonna be 100% accurate. It's gonna be inspired.
And to that,
frankly, I always hated the fact that it was just kind of Beast Wars Megatron's head, like from the Transmetal body into this form.
It's the same face throughout the whole Beast era.
Yeah, like I like the jagged teeth and everything. I like the purple optics. I mean, he had the purple optics, but they were more like violet, or not violet. They were more like pinkish purple.
Yeah, the original toy had him as like bright green, which
but I
liked it. But this,
I like this. I like the jagged teeth. The face sculpt is still very good, in my personal opinion. They have the claws around his face.
It
like,
looks more demonic, and I love it.
Yeah, that's what a dragon's supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be this ferocious-looking creature. If you're not going to replicate that in the robot mode, let alone the face sculpt, why do it at all?
It's also, when you think about it, this is Beast Wars Megatron with G1 Megatron Spark. Like, that's a lot of evil. That justifies the demonic-looking appearance overall.
It's like, and this is going to be kind of a risque like comparison. It's like if Hitler and a dragon had a baby.
I was gonna say like no, some other type of character like.
That's just the first one that popped in my head. Don't judge me.
I'm not.
All I got to say about it is I fucking love it. I want it now. Give it to me.
I want that, and I want Cryotech too.
Yes,
And-
Generation Select's Cryotech needs to happen.
And for the haters out there, who gives a shit if you know like it? You can all just fuck off, motherfuckers.
I wouldn't be that intense about it, but like, again,
I agree with Crimson Raptors. It's just I mean, it looks good, but I hate the fact that they're using the T-Rex mold that they've done 3 other times. I just now if they would released him with like the cape and the face helmet from Beast Machines, I would probably get him then.
You know,
I mean, they might, or third-party companies could definitely do that.
I can definitely see an upgrade kit that gives him that, and maybe some other stuff too.
I don't see the issue with them using the dinosaur or the Beast Wars leader Kingdom Megatron mold though for this, because they're building up upon the design just like how it did in the show.
Oh, it is the Kingdom Megatron design?
I mean, yeah, if you look at the entire lower section right here, the waist, like it's literally the same exact retooling. It's similar to what they did with Laser Prime. They use the Earthrise, they use the Earthrise waist or something.
Kind of like the proportions on this too.
It looks. I mean, it's not bad. We're just judging it off of first hand image, so like we can't really say much until we officially have it in our possession or someone reviews it, and then we go off their opinion as per the standard with Transformers. But like I don't see an issue with them reusing parts because first off, it's cost effective. Secondly, reduces a little bit of waste since they're trying to go green. And again, they're building off of a pre-existing design that even in the cartoon, that evolution was shown. Like we never saw a clear transformation of Megatron from robot to dragon mode and then dragon to robot because they always like to do their fancy camera work and zoom in and zoom out and then flip around and all that crap. So, but like I don't see why people have an issue. I can see why people have an issue with it. I just don't fully understand as to why. Because it's like it's not going to be a 1-to-1. It's going to be inspired. Simply put.
I agreeing with Crimson Raptors there. Like I wish they would have done Transmetal Megatron because mine had GPS and broke last year. I would have loved to have gotten the first Transmetal Megatron. They would just oh my god.
Yeah, I mean they could have easily done it from the leader Megatron too, and I don't think. I think the only reason they're not doing Transmetals is because I think that they have a fear of lack of interest. So this is kind of a way to test the waters with a quote-unquote Transmetal form. Granted, this isn't... How am I trying to word this? It's not exactly like a Transmetal. It's not a robotic beast form with like a vehicle mode added with a more robot element with the robot beast incorporated into it. This is more so like, yes, this is a dragon that is Megatron, but it seems like they're going a more kind of like organic route to it in a way. I would say the only like Cybertronian parts are like the wings, because like those don't look like dragon wings.
So I was going to say, Bacon Anonymous Primal during the last influencer chat with Hasbro, they point blank asked, hey, we can't do the chromium thing. Would it be okay if we did Transmetals with a shiny paint job instead? And then they all said, yeah, that would be fine. So they have already gotten some input about substituting the perchance the chromium, whatever it's called. Crimson mentioned it with paint, and I think it would look fine with a nice shiny paint.
Yeah, like I mean, if they did it in like silver, like if they did it in like silver metallic and everything, or the respective color for each character, yeah, obviously, that. I mean, they could do it, and even with like Kingdom Cheetor, with the whole waist section, the very first thing I thought of was like, this would be good if they did a Transmetal version, because those waist, like those little like the waist flaps that come out reminded me of his like jet boosters in his quote unquote vehicle mode.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm glad that they left out was that supposed vehicle mode for him. I kind of hated it.
I don't know, I thought it was, I have the original. Yeah, I do have the original. Thanks to Marvelous Prime, also. By the way, for anyone who was curious about why he's not here anymore, he had some health issues to attend to. So I wanted to acknowledge that earlier. And Cyborg, unfortunately, was not able to stay because he has other arrangements. So we might see him again later. Who knows? This episode's been.
I'll say this: compared to at least Tigatron's abandoned third mode, looks better freaking that drag strip looking thing, or dragster looking thing, whatever it was.
Wait, you said Tigertron or Tiger Hawk?
Tiger Hawk. Sorry, I'm.
Oh, okay. No, it's
I'll
cool.
find
I mean, it is essentially Tigertron or Tigatron, but it's just transmetal in a way. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm excited. We've seen the box art for this. We've seen the dragon mode. He looks gorgeous. I'm super excited for him, and I'm so glad that that leaked listing and / rumor turned out to be legit. Because again, I will say this, and I can be said it again from other people as well. JT Prime 17 is like never almost wrong.
You know, one thing that,
but like that dude is so reliable.
you know, one thing that does bug me about him is that the one arm, like with the hand on it, it doesn't have the shield like the original version. You know, the shield that in Dragon Mode becomes part of the chest and gives him like abs.
Oh, I didn't. Now I want to mess with mine wherever I put him. Oh wait, no, I see him. He's over by my.
That's the only thing that bugs me about it. It doesn't have that. It would give him more like a evil knight-esque type of thing going on.
Yeah, I get you. That is a very good point, Crimson. That is a very good point. Also, this as well. I'm trying to acknowledge everyone. It's hard managing all this by myself. Yeah, I guess final thought. Well, actually, Rebecca, you seem. I mean, you like dragons, so like.
She's been very quiet.
Well, she's also
Sorry.
lagging. No, you're okay. Do you got any thoughts on Megatron?
Well, I mean, I actually consider this kind of a spoiler.
Yeah. Sorry.
This is a good spoiler. I'm okay with this. We're going from a
been...
T-Rex to a dragon. That is fucking awesome.
Especially the way he goes.
It was mainly, I believe, it was because of Tarantulas too. So it even kind of
throwing him inside that lava. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because of the whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to say too much else, but yeah, that Tarantulas and another character had involvement. It was fucking great.
Pterosaur.
I mean, like nothing could be as bad as like being spoiled for like
no,
the sacrifice of a hero.
Not Pterosaur. No, it wasn't Pterosaur. Also, sorry, Rebecca, say it again.
Nothing could be as bad as like me being spoiled on what happens like in sacrifice of a hero. Nothing could be as bad as that.
Oh,
Code hero, you mean?
That watch Mojo list really fucked that up for you. God, I mean, you kind of sort of got a taste for it in Kingdom.
Well, yeah, that's how I knew that. That's why I wasn't like so badly affected by it. Still cried though.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is cool. I'm cool with it. Although, I kind of wish they showed off like his alt mode because it kind of looks a little awkward with that dragon arm.
I mean, there are pictures of his alt mode. You gotta look for him.
Yeah, the beast mode looks really good.
Guys, I'm gonna have to end it here because my headphones are dying, and plus I really gotta get some sleep.
All right.
Okay, dude.
So, adios. Take care. Thanks for having me on board.
Likewise,
dude. Y'all take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Are there any pictures of his alt mode that you can pull up so she can see it?
Not exactly. I mean, I'd have to do some more digging, and we're not even halfway done. Well, we're close to halfway done. We still have to do EarthSpark yet, but that's beside the point. So there you go. There's all of Legacy Wave 3, minus, I believe, the core class figures, which...
And that exclusive pack.
Yeah, well, yeah, we have the exclusive...
Let me do my job.
I'm disappointed that it's an exclusive.
Hang on. I was trying to say the core classes, I think, have been leaked. I think that was the one with Sound Blaster, if I remember correctly, or that's for next year.
No, I think it's for this year, but the names of them were leaked, but we haven't seen any images of them yet.
All I know is Shockwave and G2 Megatron are the only ones that have been confirmed for Wave 2 of Legacy. I don't know what Wave 3 core classes are, but I'm pretty sure we'll learn about it in the next Hasbro event. So
they're already making their way out, too, because MGO's already got Shockwave and G2 Megatron.
Oh, yeah, Amazon's starting to ship them out, too. But anyway, moving on. We have our supposed what was originally supposed to be an SDCC exclusive is not, thankfully. I get to save some money, as does my dad. This is the brand new Hasbro PulseCon 2022 exclusive. A Hero is Born 2-pack with Orion packs redone from Studio Series 86 Cup, as well as Alpha Trion redone from Studio Series 86 Scourge/Sweep. With the inclusion of the key to Vector Sigma, as well as Cybertron's supercomputer itself, Vector Sigma. So, yeah, I believe the price point for this was $60-something.
65, yes, like that. Also, the thing is, like, Hasbro themselves misled a whole bunch of people thinking that this was going to be sold on Friday at 6 p.m. with Flame War, and I'm sitting there refreshing the page, going, "Where the hell?" I go pre-order Flame War, and then they do a correction. Oh, sorry, that's going to be September 30th. I'm like, damn, man.
Because I have a convention coming up next weekend. So I'm really glad that this was not an SDCC exclusive, because I can promise you right now, this motherfucker would sell fast. Possibly.
Okay, then what the hell is it?
But it's a Hasbro PulseCon exclusive. Pay attention. But I'm relieved that it's not an SDC exclusive, because like I have a convention, I have money I want to spend down there. I still have pre-orders coming in. I didn't cover this earlier, but because I didn't think I needed to. But Velocitron Speedia 500 exclusives are up on Walmart and Hasbro Pulse right now. Cosmos and Clampdown are sold out on both websites. Road Rocket, Burnout, IDW Blur, Override, Road Hauler, and I think Scourge are still available. So if you want them, please feel free to go check out those resources. Again, links will be provided in the description down below later on.
Scourge is out at Walmart.
No, Scourge is out at Walmart. There you go. Scourge is still available on Hasbro Pulse, though, with release dates set for August 1st and September 1st. For deluxes being August, which is next... No, not next week. The week
Next
after.
month.
No, like the week after.
Monday, the 1st of August.
Yeah, 1st of August. So that will be for the deluxes. Voyagers and leader classes are confirmed to be for September 1st on Hasbro Pulse. I don't know what it is for Walmart.
I mainly want Scourge because RD2001 was my shit.
I have him pre-ordered along with Override and Road Hauler and a few others. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. I just wanted to throw that tidbit now before I forget. So anyway, this is the rumored 2-pack that's been going around for a little while. There was a listing for, I believe, a Canadian website. I believe it might have been GameStop. It said it was supposed to be priced at 109 CAD. Apparently, this is it. And I gotta say, I'm actually fairly impressed, and I love the ongoing aesthetic of using Cup for Orion packs. Like, that's perfect.
Oh, that's why he looks kind of funny.
Yeah, it's the perfect proportions for him. The robot mode translates really well with just a little bit of retooling. He looks like he did in the episode War Dawn. Like even the head sculpt looks really cool. He even got them. He got them sexy lips. Because in the cartoon, he had like really weird looking lips every now and then. It was, yuck. I
have a problem with Alpha Trion.
Which we're about to get to. This is, I believe, the first time they have ever attempted to do a Sunbow model version of Alpha Trion, and I'm all for it. I really enjoy how they're using the Scourge mold, because people have made customs before of Alpha Trion. People have also been dissatisfied with the Titans Return Alpha Trion because it's not the best, but I personally like it. Mystical Unicorn Lion. Why not?
Yeah.
Is that what the hell that's supposed to be?
Very much. I mean, that and the spaceship. So
I picked him up last year. I really enjoy that figure. But speaking of this Alpha Trion, whenever they put a emblem on a stomach, the first thing my brain goes to is Care Bears.
but I very much like the way that he turned out. I love the retooling. I'm pretty sure.
If you ask me, they didn't retool it enough.
Well, again, it's inspired. It's not going to be a 1-to-1. But I do like the retooling to the chest. I love the wings, because I'm pretty certain Alpha Trion did have like a cape in his Sunbow model, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
So
did.
that's kind of a nice way to replicate that in a way. Granted, they're not like flush against his back; they are still there. And again, this is a G1 inspired version of Alpha Trion, and it works really well. I do wish they kind of retooled the feet and like maybe the lower legs, but like again, it works, so I can't really complain too much. The inclusion of the key to Vector Sigma is really cool. I kind of hate how he only has like one open hand and one closed hand, just like he always Surge did. But I mean, what can you do? And the vehicle modes look really cool too. Like I was very hesitant. Excuse me. I was very hesitant on how they were going to translate to vehicle mode because Orion, he never transformed in Generation 1. We just saw him in his base. We just saw him in his robot mode. Alpha Trion canonically does not have a vehicle mode.
No, he doesn't.
So it's really cool to see how they found a way to make that work, and they gave him an updated vehicle mode. Also, Hasbro, your figure photography. For God's sake, it's mistransformed. So, yeah, the little side things right here. They fell down. They're famous for mistransformation. I really wish someone would pay closer attention. Hire me, damn it! Anyway, yeah, like this entire set so far looks really good. The price range for it is perfect. It's exactly how much a Voyager class and a Deluxe class should go, with the inclusion of an exclusive accessory like Vector Sigma, which I do believe this is the same Vector Sigma and the key to Vector Sigma from MP10.
No, it's not. Somebody in the comment section pointed that out, but it's not.
Okay. Well, yeah. So, yeah, definitely going to pick this up.
Well, real quick, pointing out what Crimson Raptors is saying is I think because Dion transformed in that episode that people associate, well, Dion and then Orion must have the same alt mode. Similarly, that's why we keep getting Dion as a recup.
You mean Orion?
Oh,
no, Orion as a recup, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I can see that because Orion and Dion share very similar body types, so I wouldn't be surprised. Also, can we please get those Decepticon transport drones and those warriors? Like,
I just had realized that. So does that mean before he got reformatted into Optimus Prime, does that mean Orion Pax was just a drone as well?
I mean, considering the history of Generation 1, how they were all built by the Quintessons, and one was for consumer goods and the other one was for military warfare, yeah, I think that's pretty safe to say. Yeah, they were all drones. They were made to do what they were supposed to do, and then they evolved. They became more sentient. They had free will. And then for some reason, the Decepticons were like, oh, fuck the Autobots. Fuck this planet. Let's go to war. I don't know. That's just the mindset that I have for all that, because yeah. But I really do hope that at some point down the line, we do end up getting a Dion, and I would love to see more of those Decepticons. But anyway, as for this 2-pack, I'm very pleased with it. I don't have it, obviously. I want to. But I'm pleased with it. I think the price is justified. I'm not as concerned about yellowing as such for these ones, and that is going to be a very prominent concern now ever since Hasbro's QC has gone to shit.
I'm going to be so angry if the yellow ball yellows. I'm going to be so pissed.
But yeah, I really like the idea of a Sunbow inspired Alpha Trion from Scourge, and I think that the whole ongoing theme of Orion being done from Cup is it's perfect. It works really well. So, but now that begs the question: was Dion supposed to be Ironhide, Ultra Magnus, or Cup? Ooh, thought provoking.
Oh,
really.
I see UP. No, that's the wrong spelling. Never mind.
But yeah, anyone have any further thoughts on this?
Yeah, the one thing I like the most out of this set is the key to Vector Sigma itself. And the one thing that bothers me about the Tryon is that alt mode, because I've seen the third-party figures where they've actually got it correct, and I kind of wish that when they were molding Scourge for Alpha Tryon, they would have did that with the alt mode pieces, made it look more accurate to those versions. More, like a little bit more squared, and where it has like this little cannon looking pieces on the side.
You talking about for God help me.
Because
Are you talking about for Alpha Tryon or?
Yeah, Alpha Tryon. Yeah.
Okay, so are you talking about his vehicle mode?
Yeah, because because of the comic books I've got, there's one features him in it, and he's transformed, and he's more like somewhat squared a little bit in the back, and he's got these like these pointing pieces coming out, sticking them out of him.
Yeah.
I wish they would have looked more like that. That's what the thing that bugs me the most. Instead of just looking, more look exactly like Scourge and Sweet, but with different coloring.
I like how Crimson was playing off my joke.
I mean, it just kind of bugs me because it doesn't really look distinctive enough from Scourge and Sweet.
Yeah, but again, you have to keep in mind Alpha Tryon does not have a canonical vehicle mode, like at all. You can kind of see it. It looks like an angry man.
I like the one in the comics the best. Like that alt mode just looks sweet.
Yeah, I mean in the comics, yeah, but like that's its own universe. For the sake of G1 and for Sunbow, like this is as close as we're probably going to get to it, unless they decide to like find a way to merge both of them. But I also like the idea of Alpha Tryon never having a vehicle mode because like he was essentially one of the first primes in that continuity. Like they always say ancient Autobots, and ever since the whole thing with the primes have been introduced since the Align continuity, it's like this is one of the coolest things that they've ever incorporated. They're basically talking about their gods, you know?
Ooh.
So the fact that they never gave Alpha Tryon a canonical vehicle mode for the sake of the Sunbow universe, I like that they're finding a way to retool it and repurpose it from Scourge.
You know what?
Thanks, Crimson. Now I can't unsee the face.
You know what I just realized about Primus and Unicron? So the Primes, those are essentially Primus' first gods, right?
His children bestowed portions of his power. Yeah.
So the heroes of Unicron essentially his anti-gods.
Yeah, that's essentially it. Because in the Armada comics, Unicron forced Cheetor, Rhinox, Airraiser, and Pterosaur to become his heralds, to become his four horsemen of the apocalypse. So
technically, we've got their god killers in a way.
In a way, yeah, I guess. But going off topic a little bit.
If Primus is like this all-powerful being or god himself, does that mean that Unicron is an anti-god? Like,
well, in the Marvel comics, they sort of talk about that too. But anyway,
like an antichrist.
But anyway, going off topic. Anyone have any further thoughts on Alpha Tryon and Orion?
Nope, just definitely a buy.
If they make it available to like purchase on Amazon or Hasbro Pulse, I might get it.
It's not going to be on Amazon. It's going to be a Hasbro Pulse, Hasbro PulseCon exclusive, just like Ravage and just like whatever else they did before. I forgot.
But then they put Ravage on Hasbro Pulse, right?
Yeah, he's a Hasbro Pulse exclusive.
Okay,
he was a Hasbro PulseCon exclusive, just like this.
So will this eventually be on Hasbro Pulse?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Sorry for the slight hostility. I don't like repeating myself.
September 30th, October 1st.
Yeah.
Leave it up to me to make shit confusing.
So now, with Legacy out of the way, with the exclusives out of the way, we can get to the coup de grace. we're not going to talk about the cartoon too much from what we've seen. We're just going to stick with the toys. And I'm going to only stick with I want to stick with the official images at first. We will take a look at the in-hand ones, but I want to talk about the promotional images because I feel like those ones need to be acknowledged first. Where is it?
Twitch.
Well, this is the time where I check out because I only wanted to talk about the Wave 3 on Legacy because I'm super excited about it. But with that said, again, Becca, if you're interested in that panel, have TFA hook you up with me social media. Thank you for having me. Don't forget to check out the panel I did with TFA last night on H&E Toys, and I'll continue to be in the chat.
All right. Happy to have you, H&E. Just a forewarning for next time. I normally try not to add people during midstream anymore, but I'm glad that you were able to join.
Well, it was also normally when you're late to my streams, I let you promote your stuff when you come in. So I
no, I'm not talking about promotion. I mean like joining midstream. Like if you were here before, that's kind of what I mean. I'm trying to kind of take cues from what you do.
It's fine. I love you too. I will go now.
All right. See you in the chat, dude. Thanks for joining.
Now looking at Optimus Prime's alt mode, I can see what TFA.
Hang on, because I'm going to start first and then it'll go forward. That's just how it is. That's the pattern that we've been following. Sorry. I'm not going to do the whole thing where it's like, oh, what are your thoughts? Even though I kind of sort of been doing that, but a lot of people have been quiet. So, but yeah, so here we have our first official look at the brand new Transformers Spark toys, which I'm assuming are not going to be out until holiday season, considering EarthSpark is not going to be coming out until fall on Paramount Plus, and then will be later released on cable on Nickelodeon. It is also going to be released, I believe, on Nickelodeon.com, similar to how Disney has Disney Now. So be sure to go support it whenever it's officially out. To break down everything real briefly, I'm going to try to make this one very quick because we're almost at 3.5 hours. So
I'm actually looking forward to seeing that show.
Honestly, same. It looks really good, but I feel like that might have to be another episode entirely because there's so much to talk about. Yeah, so for toy classifications, it seems like things have been coming back. It seems like new things are being added, some weird things, some cool things, and some absolutely downright gorgeous things.
And bullshit things.
So to start things off, to start things off, we're going to be talking about the new one of the first new. We're going to go from size, class, price range, basically. So they've introduced a new form of Transformers figures at the panel at SDCC, and it's called Tacticons. Now, apparently, what Tacticons are is these things are kind of essentially like those little eraser puppet things you would get on your fingers at school or at a book fair or something. However, these have the capability to transform into chibified robot modes. You stick them on your finger, and I think it's something it's kind of like gravity bots in a way. Or you I guess, I don't know exactly how they work. They never really explained it. But for the first wave, we have Optimus Prime, we have Megatron, and we have, of course, Bumblebee.
Why do gravity bots sound familiar?
Because they were an old Revenge of the Fallen thing.
Yeah, those.
From there, we have rehashes originally from Transformers Age of Extinction when they introduced in one-step changers. Those are coming back. Keep in mind, this is a toy line that is mainly targeting kids. This is being played on Nickelodeon. Not to say that the show is going to be all about kid stuff and whatnot, but the toys have to be. That's their target audience. So they're bringing back one-step changers. And I believe they're going to be doing flip changers, and they're going to be doing rehashes of previous molds from Age of Extinction, such as the whole Switchblade drift thing, which unfortunately Wheeljack seems to be kind of taking that. They're also they're misinterpreting his vehicle mode, because in the cartoon, from what we saw, he transforms to a truck, which is pretty cool. So there you go. There's that for the kidified versions. Now for the stuff that we're into, we are getting similar treatment of Transformers Cyberverse. Now, if you're not familiar with Transformers Cyberverse, that was a cartoon that aired back in early 2019. It has lasted about 3 or 4 years now, considering it had 4 seasons. And it was predominantly playing on Cartoon Network at 6 a.m. every morning, as well as playing on Transformers' YouTube channel. For the toy line's sake, we have warrior classes, which are going to remain at a $15.99 price point. And we also have the deluxes, which are going to be more of the collector, higher quality type things. For each wave, it seems that it's going to be for wave 1, it's going to be warrior class Optimus Prime, warrior class Elita 1, and warrior class Skywarp. Skywarp later. For deluxe class, for the higher quality one, we have deluxe class Bumblebee, we have deluxe class Megatron, as well as newcomer to the Transformers universe, deluxe class Twitch.
That looks pretty decent too.
And now for the final assortment, we have the bigger transforming figures, now known as spin changers. So basically the over-glorified, gimmicky giant figures that we're so used to getting from Transformers Robots in Disguise 2015, as well as Transformers Cyberverse and Age of Extinction and The Last Night, and so on and so forth. And it looks like these are going to be paired with a human figure, so we're going to be getting our first human lead. This is Morgan Mo Malto. She's going to be paired with Bumblebee. And I do believe, yes, there is going to be some sort of integration with her playability with Bumblebee. And then we are also going to be getting an Optimus Prime with Robbie Malto, the older brother to Morgan.
I'm definitely skipping those things.
I'm not going to cover or ask opinions on the childish stuff. I think we can all agree this is not for us.
Yeah. You are aware that Rebecca left, right?
No, I am not.
All right. I hope she's all right.
Sorry, sweetheart. What happened?
My internet. For some weird reason, my new laptop, it just has a very low, connectivity with our Wi-Fi. It's so weird.
I'm just glad you're right that nothing major happened.
I'm sorry. I didn't even notice you left. Wow. Some boyfriend on you.
I mean, I didn't want to cut you off. It's just I just thought you should.
No. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I wanted to say something so bad.
So yeah, I guess you bend the tip of your finger and then they transform or something. I have no idea how these are going to work.
I think that's adorable.
These look, yeah, they're cute. I mean, even Megatron's goddamn adorable. What? How is a Megatron cute?
He's a cute.
Yeah, you were
he's
complaining
adorable.
about this a couple of days ago.
I know. We had a private chat about this. I was like, why is this cute?
He's adorable, but he will murder you in your sleep.
Look at him. Look at him. He's a little chibi plate. He's so cute. Why is he cute? Why are small things always cute?
That doesn't always mean that they are good. Small, cute things are usually very much evil. So this is very much the case.
Oh, so like chihuahuas.
Oh, God. Let's not talk about chihuahuas. We have
We're
one.
not. I'm just saying that as a joke, and I'm moving on. Anyway.
They're mouthy little bastards.
We're moving on. Anyway, so yeah, we're not going to talk too much about these. I will say, for the sake of a kid, the flip changers, the one-step changers, and these little Tacticons are very cool. I can definitely see, like, neurodivergent kids have a lot of fun with these. These ones specifically, because if you have ADHD, and you're a kid, and you're always hyperactive, and you can't sit still or something, you have these little things. You just play with them on your finger, and it sounds kind of, it's kind of fun. It's something you can do.
I'd do it.
I mean, I might even get one of these just because I want that Megatron. God damn it! Why do I want that Megatron?
Because it's cute but dangerous.
But since we're not going to be talking about those, let's go ahead and just talk about the ones that really interest us: the warrior classes and the deluxe classes. So first off, for Wave 1, we have warrior class Optimus Prime, who is unfortunately carried over from a lot of design aspects from the warrior class Cyberverse Optimus Prime. I was not a fan of that figure. The legs were not too bad, but they are way too long.
I was just thinking that same thing.
The arm gimmick for the Cyberverse Prime, dog shit. I get it's for a kid. It's cool that the Energon axe flips out. That's all I can say about it. Other than that, vehicle mode was kind of cool, but also kind of flawed as well. I hate it. For the sake of the gimmick, though, it seems like they're not going to just be dedicating it as, here's the entire arm as an axe. No, you have articulation at the arm, and you have a flip-out axe, which I very much appreciate. I'm very grateful for that. And then, of course, finally, for the first time in a long time, Optimus Prime is not a flat-nosed truck anymore. He's back to that nice long cab over, which I love very, very much.
And T-Fan Page 101 made, when he did his video, he stated that it reminds me, him of the Transformers Prime version.
It does give me some Transformers Prime aspect, but it also kind of gives me a little bit of Transformers Armada as well.
I can see it too.
So I'm really glad that they're doing something more dynamic as opposed to here's Optimus Prime. He's a red and blue flat-nosed truck. That's it. I'm really glad they're experimenting again. I'm glad they're trying some new stuff, and I'm all for it. I am wholeheartedly probably not going to pick this one up. I mean, I had someone on Instagram, someone that I follow on Instagram, they said that if you look at Optimus's face, he looks like an NFT monkey.
I hope that they make a. I hope they make like a.
I saw that too.
But yeah, they are going to make a deluxe actually, so I'm grateful for that.
Good. I'm skipping this one.
But I think, again, just because we're going off of like promotional images and such, I think I'm being too harsh. I might get this just to kind of test the waters and see if it's actually better and more improved than the original Cyberverse one. The Warrior class, I mean, the scale. Because this could be 10 times better. It could be 10 times worse. You don't know unless you try it. So, but the design does not look that bad. It actually translates over really well. And considering this is their first time working with these designs, they're doing a pretty good job. It does what it needs to do. It's supposed to look like Optimus Prime. So
the one that does deserve the hate, though, is that Sky.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. So I'm going ahead. I'll remember to add that to my quote-unquote terms and conditions for TFTC. But yeah, King, since you seem to be very talkative, what are your thoughts on Warrior Prime?
I'm going to skip it. I'm going to wait for the deluxe one. And you're right about the legs, because I was looking at before you said anything about the legs. Yeah, I even noticed how they looked a little bit too long. His body proportion just looks completely off compared to it. Like his body just seems too small. And
yeah, the proportions for this are really weird because like the legs are super long, the arms are long, the torso is like that torso is so small. Like, I mean, unless you're just counting like this and then that, but like it kind of fills in because that's going to be the front of the truck. So I mean, it sort of works. I don't know.
It kind of looks like that section does like a, you flip it.
Yeah, I can sort of see that. Like it might be on like a mushroom peg or something, and you can rotate it at the waist, and then the front or the back of the truck or the back of the robot becomes the front of the truck. And then everything else is just traditional Optimus Prime. Fold in the arms, fold down the legs, and so on and so forth. So, who knows?
No, I was talking about right there, where the windows end, like that. Yeah. That middle section right there looks like it spins.
I was mainly talking about this because you see a segment right here.
No, I'm talking about the middle section itself. It looks like it actually spins around.
It very well could. We have to wait and see. Rebecca, what are your thoughts on Prime?
Well, since it's geared toward children, they definitely nailed it. But toward the older audience, that is us. I can see where people are getting upset. But overall, I personally like the design. Of the figure, how it feels to the younger generation, and I think over time that maybe we'll get another one, like an updated version of it, and maybe the adults will finally just calm down just a smidge.
I can already promise you, because there have been the leaked name listings for the names of the characters for EarthSpark, we are getting a deluxe class Optimus Prime. So I'm relieved because I did not want this to be the only one. Plus, they have to. It's Optimus Prime.
I can't wait to see how they do Thrash.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they do
that too.
I'm looking forward to that one and Twitch the most.
I really wish they did something more with those names because they're so simplistic. but whatever.
Oh, come on. I know,
Fire
babe, but
Brothers.
come on. I mean, like, I like him.
Freaking Fire Brothers, he kept pronouncing it as trash.
Mm.
It was kind of funny.
But moving on to the next warrior class, we have our warrior class Elita 1. And I do plan on doing, I'm already in the progress of making a Earthrise or EarthSpark. God, I want to say Earthrise so much now. I am planning on making an EarthSpark toy discussion video that is in the process. So you don't have to watch like a 3 hour so long live stream just to get to that. I will be uploading that very soon. So bear with me.
He actually looks all right.
Thank you for taking that out of my mouth. First appearance wise, yeah, she looks really good compared to what we saw in the teaser and as well as the 5-minute clip. Well, I guess mainly the teaser because she was only in the teaser. But based on her CG render, she looks really good. The one thing I'm not super keen on, though, but at the same time, I sort of get it, is that they gave her a hand, right? There's a pin right there that rotates and it transforms into a bigger gun. But my thing is, because warriors are all about gimmicks and everything, why not just allow the gun to just flip in and then just have the hand? Also, yes, it is Cog's gun. Crimson.
Yeah.
I'm trying to acknowledge all your comments. Good Lord. Thank you very much for being active also.
I can see that being kind of irritating.
I mean, as long as it's not like a spring-loaded gimmick, which I hope isn't the case, but it very well might be just because of the fact that it's on a pin. I can see that. As long as it's not like the super intrusive Cyberverse gimmicks where it's like if you rotate an arm or something, all of a sudden, boom, spring up Energon Axe or Energon Mace flies out of Megatron's hand or something on a string. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird thing, and I get it's aimed for kids, and I'm very eager to see a more deluxe class version of this character because this design looks really cool. And also, I love that the idea of a fembot transforming into a badass off-road vehicle like that. I love that.
Ooh.
I am 100% all for this because we're getting so used to fembots turning into motorcycles, or we have them transform into a Cybertronian car. No, she's just full on like off-road vehicle, and I'm all for it. And people said this reminds others of like TFP Bulkhead, and it's like
I get more evac.
Kind of, but at the same time, I don't.
I get more like the Transformers Ride evac vibes.
That's not a bad comparison.
And you know,
I knew I wasn't the only one who thought that.
You know, her CGI model looks like it's pretty badass and like she can kick some metal.
Yeah. Crimson, you and me, dude, we're like psychically linked. I was literally saying this overall build quality reminds me so much of Rig 2015 Strong Arm. But I just couldn't place a figure because I very much remember a figure having like an open up like side of the vehicle and then it goes from that. Like I was thinking like Strong Arm and Cyberverse Deluxe Class Soundwave because Soundwave has like those panels that fold up and then become his back. So I don't know. That's wild. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for her. I'm really more excited for her deluxe class because I'm assuming she's going to be a big part of the Autobot cast. I hope she's not going to be like a cameo role or something, especially with Jesse Jones voicing her. For fuck's sake, don't waste that talent.
Also, she is getting a deluxe figure. Okay.
No.
Hey, thank God.
Then I think I'll just skip this one then and just wait for the deluxe.
Like I said, I'm going to test the waters on both because I don't know when the next deluxe wave is. She might be wave 2 with Optimus because that seems to be a thing. Also, I love the fact that Elita and Optimus are in the same wave. I just love that. That's cute. They knew what they were doing. King, what are your thoughts on Elita?
I already gave mine on. I'm just
okay, then
skip
Rebecca.
This one, wait for the deluxe.
Well, for starters, I just want to put it out there. Elita being in an Earth-based setting and alive. Thank you. Love it.
Looking at you, Earthrise.
More like Earth cries of the pain.
I can't believe I've never thought of that one before.
Anyway, her figure is like,
Earth
honestly,
dies.
for like, it actually does look really good. Like, I think it's like, honestly, one of my favorites, like one of the top 2 at least. Yeah, I mean, like, he has a good mold. It's very good off, like, her, like, CGI render, like, in the show. Like, it's just incredibly accurate. I like it. Plus, like, her vehicle mode, it's not what you would expect for, like, not only a fembot, but also a Lita.
She's here to kick ass and take names, and that vehicle mode definitely shows.
Fuck yeah,
And she's all out of
I want
names.
her to stay that way.
She's all out of names too, so she's just straight up kicking ass.
I feel like ever since the introduction of Transformers Prime RC, I feel like the whole strong female character trope has been definitely carried over a lot more, considering it's been done with Windblade, it's been done with other characters like Shadow Striker and Cyberverse. Like, I'm all for it. I want to see more of that. I think that's really cool. And the fact that, and also Alita in the War for Cybertron trilogy as well, and Chromia, and in a way Moonracer, even though technically she died.
Oh, don't even bring up Moonracer.
Just fucking Chromia repaint, bunch of bullshit. Anyway,
That's not what I mean.
Yeah, I like this. I like the representation of strong female characters, and I love the fact that Alita is now officially confirmed in this universe to be the second in command of the Autobots. I think that's perfect. Also, I guess, well, no, she wasn't in Earthrise or Siege. Optimus was pushing her to be, but then she was like, no, no. I don't know why. It was weird. But then she was leader of her own subgroup, so that was cool too. So there you go. And then I'm just gonna get this one over with. I'm pissed at this one. I shouldn't be angry over a toy. I know it's really dumb. It solves no problems whatsoever. What is your fucking excuse for this?
It deserves all the hate that it's getting.
I can understand.
For a different reason.
I can understand 100% that this is one of those instances where, oh shit, Cyberverse's toy line is over. We didn't get to use a lot of our ideas, so here's a carryover / wasted concept that we never got to use. When even though you still brought in Cyberverse toys for Dinobots Unite, and yet you never did updated Warriors. You just did re-releases of Cybertron Prime, Bumblebee, Shockwave, Soundwave. Like, you never tried to put in a Skywarp repaint, even though you had the mold. No. You wasted a character slot on this. And it's not even the right colors.
Nope. So then you can't really call it Skywarp.
Like, I was so upset. Like, I knew the inclusion of Skywarp, but I didn't expect it to just be a rehash of Cyberverse Starscream. And that bothers me. It shouldn't bother me as much, but it legitimately bothers me. Because it's such a shame that when it comes to something like this, they immediately decide to go, oh, hey, here's a thing that everyone's going to be super excited for. We're going to make Skywarp. Nope, they literally just do
whoever the fuck this is. You know, I don't see why they didn't just use the deluxe class Starscream figure. That would have been better.
It's a warrior, unfortunately.
Let's tell that Starscream one would have been better to use.
Hold on. I just want to acknowledge. Yeah, that's a good question. Why hasn't Jazz been back in mainline? Like, he got a reference, like a name drop in Cyberverse, and originally they were going to make him a her in that universe. I would have looked forward to that. That would have been cool. Yeah, May Cat actually confirmed if she was going to add Jazz, Jazz was going to be female. I'd be okay with that. I have
nothing against that.
I would be 100% okay with that. I think that would be cool.
I mean, they made Cosmos a girl.
Yeah, they did. That was cool too.
They made a female Lugnat.
Well, yeah, but that was also a different character. They just decided to take the animated design and was like, hey, And they also turned the vehicle mode different. So instead of a bomber jet, they turned her into a hover tank. So,
And they also made Lockdown a fucking wuss.
Yes. I'm not going to forgive Cyberverse for that.
yeah.
I mean,
I think it's safe to
Sorry,
say
off topic.
collective.
they fucked that character royally.
Yeah, no toy either. That sucked. Other than like a tiny turbo changer, which is stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
I think all our thoughts are agreed here. I don't need to ask you guys. Warrior class Skywarp.
Burn it.
This is shit.
What did they do with his colors? Why? Like, it's one thing to not make him like black, not make him like totally black, but to take away the purple. What's fucking wrong with you?
You know, one name that does come to mind.
Okay, I said my piece.
That could even be like a DC reference or kind of like a, just throw it out there. Nightwing. Because, black and blue.
Oh, God, no, I can't even see that now. I cannot see that.
I just happened to think of it.
King.
You're welcome.
Also, where is it? Hold on. Sorry, I'm going to share again. Just give me a minute. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this photo belongs to Cyberverse, Transformers, all that stuff. The photo is provided from TF Wiki. Yeah, if you're going to do Skywarp, do it like this.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Except Skywarp was a female in Cyberverse.
I'm
And
okay
all for
with that.
Like, the blue that ain't it. And yes, customizers can fix that, but you shouldn't have to fix that because why should we have to pay for mistakes that are made by Hasbro? Honestly, it's bullshit. But yeah, if you're gonna do Skywarp,
The words
do this.
In the words of H&E, they squished Skywarp and Thundercracker's colors on the Starscream mold. That's basically what they did.
Unfortunately. So, yeah.
You better give them a repeat,
This
or that better not be the final thing. I'm not going to be happy with that.
Yeah. This shit, don't buy it. I mean, unfortunately, I'm a hypocrite in this case, and I'm still going to buy it because I want all the Cyberverse seekers. But yeah, don't buy it. Just don't support this. This is bullshit.
If you do, use it as fighter starter.
Sure.
We don't endorse pyrotechnics or anything like that, so please be safe with yourself. Don't try anything at home.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, as I said, this is wave one of the Warrior classes. These are priced at $15.99 MSRP. These will be available probably during holiday season, considering we're not going to be seeing EarthSpark on Nickelodeon or Paramount Plus until fall. So who knows? Maybe they might get released sooner. Maybe they might get released later. Who's to say? Moving on. We have our brand new first look at the upcoming deluxe class figures, and I'm just going to say it right off the bat. This is how you do a Bumblebee.
I actually like it. It looks pretty cool.
This has got to be one of the best looking modern day Bumblebees with a original vehicle mode I've ever seen.
My question is, what the hell is that weapon even supposed to be?
It's a gun/stinger type deal, I assume, or probably a gun.
Like a rapier.
Yeah, maybe, or like a railgun.
Scrotum.
Yeah. I am all for this, and something I want to take note of, or I want to make note of for everyone who's watching this currently, is that IDW designer Nick Roach is involved with EarthSpark.
Oh my god, I love that so much.
This gives me 100% heavy inspiration. I'm not talking about the vehicle mode. No, not yet. This gives me heavy inspiration from IDW. 100%. If you look at IDW Bumblebee, whenever he gets his muscle car form, and you compare it to this, it has those same aspects. He has the door wings. He has the front of the car as his shoulders. He looks spectacular.
In that case, I know one character, a couple characters he could be custom painted to. Nightbee and Goldfire.
I am absolutely in love with this design for Bumblebee. I hope this is a continuing trait that we see in future Transformers media. I hope they continue to make him different types of vehicle modes throughout the progression of his evolution of character. Because first of all, we've had Bumblebee as a standard Volkswagen Beetle. We've had Bumblebee as a 1976 Camaro. We've had him as a 2007 concept Camaro. We've had him as a 2007 modified concept Camaro for 2009's Revenge of the Fallen. We had the 2010 Camaro. We had the 1964 Camaro. Or 1978. I forget which one. I always screw it up. And then we had the 2014 and then the 2017 or 2015 Camaro from Age of Extinction and The Last Night, respectively. We had Bumblebee transform into a yellow muscle car and then a black and yellow muscle car in Transformers Prime. We had Bumblebee transform into a Cybertronian sports car in Transformers Cyberverse.
Where did this come from, Dominic?
What?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to my nephew.
Okay. Like I said, if stuff like that happens, please mute your mic because I didn't know who you're talking to. And also, we had Bumblebee with that Cyberverse design and the Evergreen design. We had him emulate a lot of the IDW design from the Transformers ongoing series. For the first time ever, they have made Bumblebee a just generic yellow sports car with no resemblance to any of his previous forms that is very much close to a Ford GT. I love that. I really wish they would have made Bumblebee a Ford GT at some point in the future. I think that's brilliant. Now, one could argue, yeah, this looks like a Cybertronian car. I can promise you flat out, if you compare this to a yellow Ford GT, you cannot unsee it. It is almost one-to-one, aside from like the big intakes here.
Yeah, that's the part I kind of hate about it.
And something also that I was worried about at first was this freaking thing, and then I realized it's the weapon, so it's just generic weapon storage. But this has got to be the best representation of that design from what we saw in the footage. As a first try, that's incredible.
Damage broke out of his channel and nailed Widow.
Like I said, I need him to mute.
He's doing it now.
No, I did that.
Oh.
Sorry, King. Just unmute yourself whenever you're done. But I absolutely love this vehicle mode. I'm so super excited to see this thing in action. I am actually a big fan of the Ford GT, considering that's one of my go-to cars in Grand Theft Auto 5. So, love that design. Love that horsepower. Just love that overall look. It's one of the coolest cars. And I really hope to see Bumblebee become even more like Ford and Chevy and other sports cars in the future and muscle cars. Like, it's such a good look for him. And the figure itself looks like it's going to be really cool. Now, unfortunately, it does seem like he is going to have possibly some not parts forming. He's going to have some kibble, which is what we call leftover Transformers parts and everything on a robot motor vehicle mode. But I don't think... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's going to have a faux chest. Possibly. I don't know. But I say the proportions and everything on him look really good, and I really love the IDW inspiration for him. I'm 100% all for it. So.
The one thing I noticed, he's got a butt flap.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that, the kibble. So. Well, since you want to share your thoughts on the stuff, King, what are your thoughts on Bumblebee?
I like it. I like the thing you said about the IDW version of Bumblebee and him looking like that. I could see people customizing him into Nightbee and Goldfire.
You know who I can see him be customized as if they decide to? And forgive me if I don't remember the design to the letter, but Alternator's Hot Rod. Because it's the same base vehicle mode, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the robot mode is almost the same too.
I mean, despite the fact that I don't like the one part in the back, sticking out like that, I'll still end up getting it. It looks pretty decent. Especially robot mode. I think robot mode is where it shines more.
I don't know. I think the vehicle mode actually shines a bit more. Like, other than that stupid thing, obviously being weapon storage, but that car mode is like one of the cleanest looking vehicle modes I've ever seen.
Almost clean. I really don't. I mean, those back pieces are kind of an eyesore.
What, the intakes?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it looks like. That's how it looks like in the show, from what we've seen.
I mean, it just looks like an eyesore to me.
Let's to each their own. Rebecca?
Well, his comparison to CGI render, spot on. I mean, honestly, he looks completely amazing. Just to say the least. But yeah, personally, I just love his overall design. Also, I don't think he's holding a rapier.
What would it be then?
He's not holding anything.
Yes, he is.
Nope. Oh, I thought you meant his other hand.
No, I mean this, because you see it on the back of his vehicle mode.
Okay, I just got confused.
No, it's fine. I'm not trying to be argumentative or anything. I'm just.
Anyway, back. No, I mean I just got confused.
Oh no, that's cool. Like you were saying.
Anyway, love his design, love his figure. It's spot on. It's amazing. I'm good.
Vehicle mode included.
Although, by the way, vehicle mode included. It's everything that you said. It's different from what we would normally expect from the Bumblebee from all his past other stuff. But yeah. Also, my H&E, he had to go out. He had to zip out for dinner.
Yeah, I should probably get somebody here shortly too. But we're almost done.
I haven't eaten anything all day, and I'm kind of starting to pay for it because I'm getting really shaky.
All right. Well, if you have to go get something to eat.
Oh no, I've got my phone on my tripod.
I mean, same. I should go eat dinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat after we're done, and we are almost done because we have 2 more figures to talk about.
I'm probably just low on blood sugar.
Yeah.
Well, go take care of that then. If that's I don't want you to take a health risk just because you want to be part of a panel talking about robots. So yeah, I'm gonna save the best for last. Me personally saying that's the best because good lord. But yeah, moving on, we have brand new Terran character. Now, for those of you who are not aware, in EarthSpark, Terrans are a new type or a new species of Cybertronians that are birthed on Earth. No idea how the lore and everything's going to mix in, but I'm pretty sure we'll hear more about it as the show continues. And this is one of our new characters. This is our another female character. This is Twitch, aka codename Chester, because every Transformers figure has a code name. So Chester is confirmed for Twitch.
Rip Chester Bennington.
I think Bumblebee. Yeah, Spark for Bumble. No, not Spark. Yeah, Gabbro for Bumblebee. What's the one for Alita? Alita is Agatha. Oh, they did her dirty. It was Agatha. Oh. And then Optimus is Mark.
I had that playing in my head just now too.
So it was so yeah, those are all the code names for those characters. Fuck Skywarp. God, just fuck that thing.
Burn.
So yeah, so for Twitch, she apparently has a very unique alternate mode. I mean, first off, the design alone looks really cool. It kind of reminds me of
it does.
It kind of reminds me of Rescue Bots Academy Whirl.
Ooh.
But I also love the idea of such a distinct and such a unique looking robot mode. All these curves and these smooth edges and everything. She looks really good, and her alt mode is very interesting because this is the first time I believe that we had a drone transformer.
I love it.
I mean, unless you want to argue about Dark of the Moon laser beak and such, but I believe this is a legitimate drone, not like a VTOL or something.
That's one thing about Rescue Bots and Rescue Bots Academy that I've. Oh, hi, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
I hope you're doing well or doing all right.
Yeah.
And taking it easy. All things to say.
Let's not go super. I don't think you want us to talk about. But yeah, hope you're all right, dude. I heard the news. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you were saying about Twitch.
About Rescue Bots and Rescue Bots Academy. The one thing I never got about them in the about the toy line mainly is how come they always stuck to giving us gimmicky type figures instead of, you know, like deluxes with good articulation and stuff. That always bugged me.
I have no idea. Okay, Brian. Yes, technically that is correct, but I mean so more like a regular drone, not like a UAV.
Yeah, like the ones you control, those type of drones.
Yeah, and that's a big ass drone, first of all.
Yeah,
but I really, that's such a cool idea. Like, why have they not done something like this? Like, even in IDW, they never did anything like this. And that's kind of where I'm going with this too, about the unique design and everything, because this screams IDW. Again, Nick Roach being one of the designers on the show. This 100% belongs in an IDW comic or a comic in general. And it's so cool. Like, it looks so simplistic, but like, you go from her robot mode to this drone, and it looks so much more complex. Like, the legs fold up around, they become like the sides of the drone. You have like her feet right there, her arms tuck in, and then like those little like blade pieces or the wings right there, whatever they are. I don't know what they are. But you see those just kind of like everything folding in, and you get this really clean looking alt mode as well as an even semi cleaner robot mode. Like, that's beautiful. So I'm all for it. I'm 100% all for it. I'm excited to hear and see her in action. I cannot wait to get this figure. This is going to be one of my first, if not Twitch. If I can't find Twitch, I'm definitely going to buy Bumblebee. But it has me eager for Thrash now, because if they can do Twitch right off the bat with a figure like this, I'm excited to see how Thrash is going to turn out, considering he's a motorcycle that transforms with a sidecar. So those are my thoughts on it. I love the colors. I just, everything on this oozes IDW. I absolutely love her. So, King, your thoughts?
I think it's pretty cool looking. It's a unique design, and unique, especially the alt mode, and not the generic, you know, train or not train, but plane, jet, or car that we usually get.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think it's unique, and it's definitely an instant buy for me when I see it. Also, that weapon that she has, an arm, kind of looks like it could be a remold from the one that Bumblebee has. I don't know.
Seems to be the case. I mean, these weapons do seem to be very distinctive. They're not like your standard weapons where it's like, here's a sword coming out of a guy's arm, or here's a gun coming out of a forearm or anything, or a mace coming out of a hand. It seems like they have their own unique stylization for these weapons. So I'm curious to see how that's going to play out in the show.
But the thing is, she actually pulls off using that weapon better than Bumblebee.
Yeah, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Also, from what I saw in that alt mode, I love how she's got those that landing gear things on the bottom.
Yeah,
I like that. That's pretty neat little addition.
I kind of also like how she, like, her head is visible, but it's not like super visible. It kind of blends in. And then you have like the camera or the lens right here, and then you can have like that as like a viewfinder kind of thing. I don't know.
And you know something else? It's okay. She's a drone type vehicle, but and almost got like what looks to be one eye, like the drones from the movie verse has.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty funny and ironic.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Rebecca?
Well, personally, I am always like, you know, game like, you know, for like, you know, new femmes. No, hey, keep that to yourself. Anyway, yeah, like her design, like, you know, it's just so new and fresh. Like, you would, like, you know, I'm just surprised that we haven't, like, you know, done like a full-on drone character, and we're making it a girl. I can like see her, like, you know, like totally, like, you know, like going under like Bumblebee's wing. Pun unintended. Like, you know, of like being a scout, because, you know, drones are very good at that. They're very good at, like, you know, going in high places and, like, you know, and like just scoping out what's going on.
and also getting lost.
But yeah.
And
So true.
I wasn't laughing at you or anything. I was laughing at what T-Fan Page 101 said. He wants Optimus Prime to be voiced by Mark Wahlberg.
Mhm. But yeah, like beneath her, like, drone rotors, like, the little wings, they remind me, like, of like dragonfly wings. That's
I
what
got
I was
that
like.
too.
That's what's
I was
on
thinking
my
that
mind.
myself.
And then I thought they were just like to help balance with the rotors, and then it turns out they're just like.
I'm also under the impression that, like, I thought maybe they would have been like swords or something for her, but
That's what I
then
was thinking too.
that didn't. I don't know. That didn't sit right with me for some reason. So and it also looks like they're going to be on ball joints too. So maybe they're just there for design's sake, I guess.
What worries me is clear plastic.
Yeah. Unless it's like
Yeah.
clear plastic.
I'm just looking at it, and I realized that the rotors in the parts are clear plastic as well. So
Yeah, but those might be like rubber clear plastic.
I hope that's what those other parts are too.
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, like,
But, yeah.
I love her design. Like, I'm definitely gonna be getting this figure, even though I'm not like an avid figure collector, but I love her toy.
Ooh,
And we see her in action. In the
I had an idea, a customizing idea, like swap the head out with one blade, give it a fresh new paint job, bam.
Yeah, someone was talking about, like, if they took this, they could make it into a wing blade. But it's like, I don't see how that would work with, at least with the drone design. It's like, unless you made like some 3D printed part or something that would like go over that, make it like a jet canopy, and then.
I mean, this could be like her, like kid version of her. You know, 'cause how all Transformers go through like stages, like being preschooler, like a kid, teen, adult.
Yeah, like at least in the IDW phases.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the whole wing blade thing.
Yeah, I could see that then. So. And this one I'm super excited to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Quite possibly one of the best design choices for Megatron that we've seen in one of the longest times. First of all, I love this look. I have gotten so bored of generic buckethead Megatron with square shoulders and square legs and everything. This has more of like a curvature to it. The shoulders are nice and spiky. That fusion cannon design is so much more unique compared to his other fusion cannons. But the creme de la crop of this entire design.
Stealth mode.
He's a helicopter.
From what I heard, he's an Osprey.
Same thing. It's a helicopter. The Osprey is a helicopter, just a different type of helicopter. But regardless, he is an attack helicopter.
Well, I'm curious.
He is a twin-rotored attack helicopter, similar to how he used to be in Transformers Animated. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, what I'm curious about is, are those rotors on his side in robot mode? Over by his waist? So I've been staring at him, trying to figure out where the hell they're at.
They might even just like fold into the back or something. I don't know.
I wonder what that part is on there.
But anyway, helicopter Megatron.
That looks sweet as hell.
So good.
I have waited so long for a Megatron that is not a tank, that a Megatron that is not a jet, that a Megatron that isn't a dinosaur. No. We finally get one of the most underrated designs of Megatron after almost 10 years.
And they have him on here as Owen.
And I am super happy with this. I am also very excited to hear the voice actor, Rory McCann, who apparently has voiced the Hound in Game of Thrones, which I've never watched before, so cool.
Point is, we could have a Scottish Megatron on our hands, and I am fucking excited for that.
I wholeheartedly adore everything about this design. People have made the impression. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're right. They are on the arms, but that's still clean as hell. Yeah, I mean, from a front profile, you can't see it, but like it's there. Anyway, yeah, people have made the impression, and I believe also T Fan Page has said this as well. People have said that this looks almost similar to IDW Megatron in some aspects, and I do see it. And again, with Nick Roach being involved on the robot design team for Transformers EarthSpark, I'm all for it because I've been saying this for so many years. I want an IDW series, 100%. If you can throw elements of IDW into there, great. If you can do a full-fledged universe where it's similar to IDW, go for it. Go crazy. I'm so glad Megatron is once again a helicopter. I cannot believe we live in a day and age now where it's a Megatron that isn't a tank or a jet or whatever else they decided to have. I am so happy that this exists. And for a deluxe, as well as our first Decepticon Deluxe, they nailed it.
Now, I was looking at that fusion cannon, and then when he went back to the alt mode there, I realized that it splits apart for the alt mode, and it goes on both sides right there. Yep.
Oh yeah, it forms like the I don't know my engineering terminology and such for this type of stuff, but I would assume that those are called like the propeller stalks, maybe. I don't know, but yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, because when you first switched over to the picture of the alt mode, I was looking and I'm like, okay, where the hell is the fusion cannon stored at? And then I'm looking, I'm like, wait a minute, are those two pieces the fusion cannon just splits apart?
Turbine engines. Thank you, Crimson. I had to think for a minute. My brain farted.
We all have those. Don't worry.
Yeah, I am loving everything about this Megatron design. This has got to be one of the best, absolute best designs for Megatron we've seen in a long time. That's not to name any pre-existing design. Cybertronian Megatron from Transformers Prime was beautiful. We never got to see it in Robots in Disguise 2015, and for good reason, because his story was told. Cyberverse Megatron was cool, but then it was also the same thing like Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom, where he was just a tank, and it was like, okay, cool. But now we have like an original Megatron design that is so much unique and so diverse from pre-existing Megatron designs. I do love the elements though of animated Megatron in this in a way, because like he has like these big boxy shoulders, but as opposed to them going like up vertically, they go out horizontally. The fact that they still have the legs kind of in that dark gunmetal gray and then like the silver, even though Megatron had like gunmetal gray feet, like you could argue with that. But also, this is one of the first times where Megatron has like a seeker body in a way because of the cockpit on the chest, which is kind of cool.
You know, I probably, because I know there's a version out there called Marauder Megatron.
Yeah.
And if you want, you could call him Marauder Megatron because I heard someone say that he looks similar to that one, to that version of Megatron.
I can kind of see it. You know what I really see from this though? For some reason, I can see a custom Obsidian.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Because
cool.
I was going to say something, but you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
And I appreciate that. But for my closing thoughts before moving on to our other panelists, I rarely ever say this. I hate modern day lingo. And this is very much PG-13 in a way. But this design fucks. I love it. I love everything about it. I'm so glad that this exists. I cannot wait.
It looks badass.
Action. This is one of the coolest fucking Megatron designs we've ever got.
It looks badass, and like he's just a Megatron you don't want to fuck with, and he means business. And unlike other Megatrons, he will actually get the fucking job done. He's not afraid to be his fucking comrades and
like, dude,
tear shit the fuck up.
Like I said, dude, this design fucks. Oh my god.
He doesn't look like he holds back at all. He'll go at you with full force.
It captures everything that I've wanted from a Megatron design, along with that IDW inspiration. I'm all for it. Anyway,
I would probably even armor build them and just call them Marauder.
You have any further thoughts? Because you're actually up as it's just you, me, and Rebecca.
Yeah, I already get my thoughts.
All right, Rebecca.
Well, I mean, like, it's easy to see why, so many people, including you, Babs, are thirsting over this guy.
Can you blame me? This thing looks gorgeous.
No, I can't. I can't. Which is why, honestly, his design, just encompasses so many different other, Transformers incarnations that have fucking slapped. So, obviously,
it looks really
people,
it
love him so
clean.
much and already, we haven't even heard one word out of the guy, and people already love him and his, toy design. But yeah, I mean, I love the fact that he has fucking spikes on his shoulders, because that's fucking cool.
He looks clean.
Yeah, his body looks a lot more streamlined, like what you would expect from, a helicopter, or whatever he's almost supposed to be, based on, the exact model. But the point is, helicopter, Megatron, very underrated. I'm happy to see it. Just like
look at that. That looks clean as fuck.
I mean, considering, and I think I've officially deduced your introduction in the Transformers franchise, and then the one that just stuck with you, or the one that really attached to you.
Nice and smooth.
You said that you saw the Transformers movie first before you saw animated, right?
Well, I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, because the movie came first before animated.
Yeah, so if you guys saw it on the first day or whatever, whenever you saw Transformers the movie, then animated. Yeah, so technically you started out with a movieverse. However, you only watched it. You didn't collect the toys or anything. Same with animated, but animated stuck to you more. So animated is like your armada, despite the fact being introduced to other stuff. Similar to how I was with the G1 VHS tapes and such. So there you go. There's your history. And I can understand why the Megatron design from animated sticks with you a lot, because one, that is a very underrated design, and it's one of the best Megatron designs to exist to this date. And two, the fact that he's never really taken on vehicle modes like that.
Because he detests
first. He was a Cybertronian jet at first, based on the movies, and then he got rebuilt, and the EarthSpark basically gave him the helicopter mode for some reason. And it's so cool to see this come back, and it's such a different take on that aspect or that design, and it works so well. And when you see this thing in action in the teaser, oh my god!
Oh my god, the way that it lands is so clean, and the way he transforms, even for the small little bit that we see, it's so fucking beautiful.
It's smooth too. And can we take that time to enjoy the fact that Transformers animated figures were perfect for figure counterparts to figures for their show counterparts? Those figures were just fucking perfect.
I mean, I can't say all of them. Starscream definitely needed
most of them are.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm still trying to get a leader bulkhead for the sake of scale with Bumblebee. But yeah, so other than that, the only thing that I just don't want to really talk about are the spin changers, which is, like I said, the gimmicky type stuff. I assume there's going to be some human Cybertronian interaction with the playability, maybe some lights and sounds. Who knows? Either way, even for that scale, the car mode on Bumblebee looks really cool. And then also the robot mode doesn't look too bad, though granted it does suffer a little bit, unfortunately. So
that's a break.
Yeah.
I'm a throw the window.
But anyway, unfortunately, this is where I'm going to end it here, because while I do want to talk more about details on EarthSpark, there is already a video provided on my channel. So I highly encourage you guys to go check that out. But also, we are going to do a TFTC on EarthSpark itself with theories, with the overview of the footage, with cast reveals and such as well. Again, I've already covered it, but I want to get other people's thoughts on it. So if you're interested in that episode, please let me know by hitting that hitting that like button down below. Let me know if you want to see more. Let me know in the comment section what you're excited for most from San Diego Comic-Con 2022 for Legacy and for EarthSpark. Do you have any theories? Are there any figures from any of the revealed figures that you've seen so far that you want to see repurposed and redone for other characters? Let me know down in the comment section down below. A huge thank you to Thanatos Prime, to Marvelous Prime, as well as H&E Games for tuning in and hanging out with us. We really do appreciate it. And I'm very happy to have had such a successful panel. Excuse me.
Babe, you forgot.
And also, I was just about to say it. And also, thank you to Cyborg Raptor for tuning in and hanging out with us as well. I know everyone was sort of quiet, and I know I've kind of been taken over. I like to talk. I have a lot on my mind.
I'm
also that Transformers Thought Corner is the only live stream that makes you think. So, feel free to leave all your thoughts, comments, everything respectfully down in the comment section down below. And like I said, everything for each person represented. Let me try that again. Please know that for every person that has been included in this live stream, everything regarding all their social medias will be provided down in the description down below. So with that said, let's go ahead and give ourselves outros for each of our panelists. King, you want to go ahead and go first?
I am Battle Trap from Transformers Rise of the Beast. I'm going to pound your face in.
Well, actually, you don't even have a profile picture anymore.
What?
Yeah, you're blank.
Really? Because on my end, I can see it.
No, you're
on
blank.
the screen, it's blank.
You're naked.
Cover yourself, man. But anyway,
I guess it's time to go outside to go streaking.
Anyway.
Well, there goes my fun.
Is that your outro? Are you done? Where
No.
can they find you? What do you have stored?
Well, I'm the King's the Mean One on Instagram. You can find me there, or on YouTube using my real name, which there will be a link provided by TFA 1024. And well, once it cools down, I'm actually working on finishing one custom and then another one. Spoiler: it's a Spinster. But which version?
So, in short, they can find you on Instagram, and you'll be doing custom videos or custom photography as well as custom figures.
No, I'm working on making custom. When it cools down, because it's too damn hot right now. It's like 90 something.
Right, but for the sake of your
sorry.
But for the sake of your content, you do customs, custom photography, Transformers news, that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, I don't do custom news. I just do custom reviews once it's done. But I also do the photography too.
No, I didn't say custom news. I said Transformers news because you do post, from what you've told me, you posted on some stuff for Transformers news before.
Yeah, but that's on Instagram.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you were talking about YouTube.
You do custom review, or you do customs on Instagram. You also do Transformers news as well.
Yeah, sometimes. I also do custom videos whenever I feel like it. I just haven't lately, and I actually explained that in the one that I uploaded a while back.
Okay, so there's your outro. That's how they can find you, and that's what you do. Remember that for the next time you're part of the stream. It keeps things more cohesive and more concise. Rebecca?
Okie dokie. I am TF Additress 4891. You can find me over on IG with that username. I mostly just try and keep up, with all the TF news. I'm not a figure collector, like my boyfriend, TFA over here, but I still, I still collect, some toys because, I love my waves. But I just like Transformers. I'm still a noob, so if you want to help educate me and just educate me in Transformers, no one get any dirty ideas.
If I can give you a suggestion, watch Transformers Animated.
She has watched Transformers Animated.
Like 100 times, dude. Anyway, but yeah, I am especially I still have so much to watch. Heck, I haven't even finished watching T1 yet, and I'd like to do it all in order, for at least since I started. I finished Animated, then I watched Prime. Now I want to watch everything in order properly, and I watched all the movies. Anyway, you know where to find me. You know what I do, and I'm very much excited for anything new Transformers related, especially EarthSpark. So when that discussion video for the teaser and the show in general and all theories and all that stuff, you'll find me over there because I am going to go ballistic.
We'll just be sure to plan ahead and make sure that everyone is able to be part of it, because originally we were supposed to have Blackwatch Jazz be part of the stream, but unfortunately he had other engagements. He's out with family, so unfortunately he couldn't make it this episode. And as I said, also Marvelous Prime, Thanatos for being here, and Cyborg Raptor and H&E. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us. Marvelous unfortunately had other things to take care of regarding his health. Eli had to go to sleep because he works night shifts. And Cyborg had other engagements as well. I forgot what he said that he had, but I think he had something to do with his friends. But regardless, thank you all very much for tuning in, hang out with me. I have been your host, TFA1024, the TF Addict. I am very, very happy with the consistency that I've been providing with the content. Please, if you have not already, please go check out my most recent video, my actual video, not this live stream, on Transformers EarthSpark. I spent literally about 5 to 6 hours making that, and TF Addictress was actually that push that I needed to help me make it, because as I've continuously mentioned before, I am neurodivergent. I have ADHD, bipolar, OCD, ODD, depression, anxiety, you name it, I got it. It's all biological. There's no cure. It's not an excuse, it's an explanation. It is very difficult for me to make content of any kind. So when I was trying to make something, I was already like, oh, this is going to suck, or this is going to do terrible. I didn't like it. But as I continued to do it more and more with each part, I was fairly pleased with it. I will admit, there is a lot of reused footage from the teaser for EarthSpark. However, I think it benefits it because that was the topic of it. But I do go more in depth with it. Like I said, I strongly encourage you guys go watch that video. That is my first 4K quality video too, because I've been trying to upload to 4K for a while. In terms of projects and such, I was currently in a live stream thanks to H&E Games, or H&E, but that stream that I mentioned is on H&E Toys. So please be sure to go check out the Combiner Wars tier list featuring myself, hosted by H&E, as well as JJ Prime Toy Reviews, as well as N-Put, and also Ninja Bill. I had an absolute blast on that live stream, and I'm super excited to be part of more panels like that. Divided Mind is still happening. Do not worry. I'm still doing it. I'm just currently trying to clean up the house to make sure that I'm still keeping things up. I'm upkeeping everything with the house as well as my dad's health. I talked about this on Instagram. I have not talked about it here. He has unfortunately developed a squamous cell carcinoma cancer growth on his arm. We are scheduled for surgery on August 4th. So it's not a melanoma. There's no major health risk or anything with him, but do please keep him in your thoughts and prayers, just to make sure he stays happy, healthy, and safe. And I've also gotten some new things. Also, face reveal. You've seen my face before. I just don't like doing face cams. But I just got the Wreckers pack. I have Bulkhead, who's going to be showing up on Tuesday, and I do believe I have SS86 RC and SS Bumblebee for Dark of the Moon coming in on Monday or Tuesday as well. So I'm not going to say reviews, but follow me on Instagram. I will be posting pictures and such. So stay tuned for all that as well. But yeah, I'm also going to be doing an SS80 or SDCC recap on Instagram as well. I will share that from Instagram here on YouTube as well. So if you don't want to sit through like a 3-hour longish live stream, you are more than welcome. 4 hours now. Feel free to go check out the Reel/YouTube short and get a quicker dose of everything. So yeah. I would say that's pretty much all there is to say. So please stay tuned for more Transformers content. If you're new to the channel, please be sure to hit that big red subscribe button, because this is the only channel where your entertainment will be transformed. And stay tuned for more Transformers content as time progresses. But with all that being said by TF Addicts, that's pretty much all there is to say. So please remember, until next time, to get addicted, stay addicted, and TF Addicts for life!
Bye.
This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict, rolling out. until all is fun. Good night.